Hi Chad, welcome to another stream. Sorry, I zoned out. I was just sitting here and I was like, oh wait a minute, I'm supposed to stream. What am I doing? I'm just sitting here, you know, vibing to the music. Fucking A. But let me say hi to everyone who's here. It is Saturday, January 28th of 2023, and we are back for yet another stream. Let's see. Snipsy was here before the stream started. JJMC was first. Hello. Fixer Jake's also here. D-Dulce is here as well. Kevin's also here. Oh my god. And Kevin has gifted 8 subs. Welcome to Subdom, Gucci Donut, Marcus LS, SF Wong, Lantjort, Smink Sauce, Insanities, Matchsec, and Privant. Welcome. And thank you for the gift subs, Kevin. How are you doing? Pandox is also here. Anthony's taking hello. Snipsy is still here. Exonity is here. How you doing? Hello. Just saying, and then image link. Oh no. What is this? I just bought a bunch of these glasses too. I just bought a bunch of these glasses, Kevin. Actually, this exact shape. But cheers. I guess I can go grab a beer. I do have to drive later today, so I can't get sloshy sloshed. But yeah, perhaps I will grab a drink after I say everyone. Well, I'm already slurring my words. I'm not even drinking. Great, perfect, love that. Kane and Jairus, hello. How you doing? Helium Factory, welcome back. Cran Pial has just resubbed at 20 months. Who says, gotta go now, but we'll look back later. Sounds good. Thank you for the resub. Thank you for your continued support. It's great to see you again. Kevin's doing fantastic. Well, if you've got a beer in hand, of course you're doing fantastic. Belwada, hello. How you doing? And we got Cran Pial as well. I think that sounds like a fantastic idea. One beer is no beer. It's true. Although, I could get an 11% beer. And then it's really just one and done, right? You know, someone to chauffeur you around? No. It's just me. It's just me. So, yeah. Okay, the plan for today's stream, Matchsec's also here. Hello. The plan for today's stream is I have a bunch of miscellaneous stuff to do. Also, I just made a little Google Groups announcement for Pregament CI. Which is that I have implemented language Cossier for Pregament CI. I had to fix Pregament. For this actually, because it turns out that Cossier was not cache friendly. Well, cache friendly is not the right word. It wasn't offline compatible, and I had to learn a whole bunch about how this stupid package manager works. And it turns out if you don't set this variable, and if you don't run this command, then the install of a package actually does nothing. And it's just like, oh yeah, the first time you run this, I'll download all the jars. That makes no sense. Why the fuck would anyone want that? Such a weird behavior. Make install a lazy operation. Like, no, fuck you. When I install, I want it to install. But anyway, this fixes it. So now it works. And now in theory, you can use Scala format in Pregament CI. Yeah, which is a bit wild. Also, on last Monday, we released Pregament 3.0. And the other thing I was looking at before stream started is Pregament is at 1.75 million runs, and last one that I announced was 1.6 million runs. So Pregament CI is doing almost 150,000 runs a month? Which is a lot. I'm surprised that, and I looked at the scaling dashboard and it barely scales up. So it just kind of handles the load pretty well. which I don't know, I guess it's slightly a testament to me building it well, but at the same time, I'm just a little surprised. Catherine's also here. Hello, hello. Good to see you again. Kevin says, got a new contract, so I don't have to worry about that anymore. Nice, nice. Contract is a 12+ month minimum and pays better than my US contract. Hey, there you go. Double win. I managed to conquer muscle ups again, and my stamina is getting better and better. And finally, I just had a burger and some fries just before stream. I had pizza before stream. I had pizza for breakfast. Yeah, maybe not the best choice in breakfasts, but tastes good, so fuck it. Gus12FR, hello, hello, welcome to the stream. But let's do open source since last time. Puppet. On Monday's stream, we grumbled about this a bunch. Concurrent Ruby made a weird breaking change which broke Puppet. But now I've upgraded to Puppet 7.22, which was pushed out to fix the concurrent Ruby bug. So I've done that. This is the Corsair stuff. Yeah, that's all we got there. So that's open source since last time. The main thing that we're gonna be working on first, and actually I'm hoping this gets timed really well, which is I'm hoping the Pokemon stuff finishes right after I finish this fix, which will take a little bit of a while. That way I can transition nicely into the other thing. We'll see. Did you have pizza last night too? I did. S1 Cube, hello, hello. How you doing? To fix the concurrent Ruby bug, they just locked. Yeah, they just limited to not broken, which is the easiest quick fix to do. It's not necessarily long-term sustainable, but it certainly works. S1 Cube says, how was the stream yesterday? All peaceful? Well, I streamed in sub-only mode, so that kept all the trolls away. So it worked. In theory. Captain says, will you be going to PyCon US this year? I'm supposed to go. My work is supposed to sponsor me going. So... And I messaged our God, what is her role? I don't even know what her role is. But I messaged our conference outreach sort of person. And she's like, yep. Don't have any details yet, but Sentry's gonna be a sponsor, so you can go as long as you hang out at the booth for some of it. And I was like, yep, sounds good to me. But then I haven't heard anything from that, and they're already doing tickets and stuff, so I should ping her again and make sure that she hasn't forgotten me. Meatfinder, hello, what are you coding today? We're gonna be fixing dead snakes, and then I have a few things I want to automate in Pokemon. So we're gonna try and do those. The first one should be really easy. We actually already wrote the code for it, for Sword and Shield, but we're gonna rewrite it for Scarlet and Violet. Mostly to automate date skipping, because there's this extremely rare event that happens in Scarlet and Violet, and it's a daily event, so you have to date skip to try and get to it. And my hands hurt from date skipping, so I'm gonna automate it. Priox, hello, how you doing? Can your work sponsor me going? I don't know if that's how it works. Okay, but yeah, as promised, I'm gonna go acquire an alcoholic beverage, and then we'll get to this. Sound good? I'll see you in a sec. For Kevin. For Kevin's sake, we are oh, I also found an interesting thing today. Oh, let me show you the other thing I found. Nginx is using pre-commit CI. Would you look at that? Wild, huh? But anyway, I'll be right back. Hello, I'm back. And you really can't let me have more than one. Promise? We're having Founders KBS, but hazelnut. Why is everyone saying no? Why is everyone saying no? What? Nerd Coder, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. We aren't gonna stop you? Okay. Well, then I will have to stop me. Also, I have. Oh. Why is. Hello, recognize my face. There we go. That was weird. Usually the camera's very good about that. I also went and got the exact same glass that Kevin has, so we're being consistent there. Which I believe is a stout glass. So here's my here's my stout in a stout glass. Cheers, chat. But the reason that I definitely can't have more than one of these. Do you see that number there? It's basically like drinking wine in beer form. But yeah. Yeah. Argix is here as well. Hello, hello. Can you change the repo? Of course. I consider myself AAE. I think it's alcoholic stapler. Oh no. Oh no, no. Oh no. Drink beer, talk, and possibly write some code. Vim is better than Bebby, but I don't say that out loud. Mixer Jake, how you doing? I did get a new haircut. In fact, I got a lot of them cut. Can I have more than one promise? No. Yeah. I don't know why the camera was freaking out. It was weird. It was the ghost behind you? Probably. John the Most is drinking whiskey. Sounds good, sounds good. 1.2 ABV? No, it's 12. What? It's an IPA glass. Is yours an IPA glass? Because mine is a stout glass. That's what it said on the box. Unless your box is wrong. Yeah, in fact, this is the exact one that I have. See, it's the same fucking one. See? Wolfred's here. Hello, hello. How you doing? The server says, GitHub Actions, change something. Starting a DB container using Docker Compose just simply does not expose it to localhost. Oh no. You've been fooled. Stout glasses are short. Oh yeah, that's different. Let me show you. Lead free? Where's the flavor from? That's actually the funny thing about lead is the reason it's been such a problem is because it tastes really good. Like sugar of lead is a very like it's a thing. And like lead paint chips, which was the biggest problem with children consuming them, they taste like candy. And so that's why it was such a problem. Griswold, Lolo. Yes, chat for the plebs today, it's true. Is Guinness Stout any good? I will drink Guinness if there's like nothing else. It's fine. It's just I generally prefer something else. Anything else. But it's okay. Guinness is alright. 12% alcohol, drink 88% alcohol like a man. They don't sell that. It's too high. That they don't. There's a limit to. Can't get 172 proof here. That doesn't exist. Oh, yours is different. I see. Yeah, yours is different. Yours is ribbed for her pleasure. Sol GD, hello, hello. More ATI, good to see you again. Okay, anyway. So this is apparently the Debian patch, so we got to do the same thing that Debian did here, but I fortunately tagged the right person. They don't sell it? Yes, they do. Yes. But I feel like you can't buy this in most places. Like, yeah, I know Everclear exists, but I feel like you can't purchase this in some places. I don't know. Last time I tried to buy the highest proof I could buy, I could only get 153. And maybe that was a California thing. I mean, that's a California thing. I don't know. Wilfred says, I wish changelogs didn't exist. I don't want to write them. Here's the easy solution to that, Wilfred. Just don't write them. I fucking hate them too. They're such a pain in the ass. That's why I don't bother with PyUpgrade. Or literally anything less important than pre-commit hooks. Is my least favorite part of open source is writing changelogs. I saw the best changelog post on a release on GitHub. What did it do? Git release autofill? Yeah, but the autofill is usually garbage too. Then he surprised me last week with this one. What is this? I know nothing about whiskey. Oh my god. Look at how obnoxious this website is. We got a cookie notice on top of a age confirmation notice. Deny. What happens if you just click this? Oh, they make you check the box. That's so funny. It looks fancy, but I don't know anything about whiskey. I actually don't like whiskey. But it looks fancy. And it has a high dollar amount, so I assume it's good. And it's old. It's of legal drinking age. Neat. This is the one you're talking about? Full changelog. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. That's the true way. I feel like this is auto-generated. It looks auto-generated. Maybe not. I don't know. But that's pretty good. Yeah. Greenwash says, Anthon, there are ads in your video. Which video? YouTube? Yeah, it's because my channel's monetized. Twitch? Yeah, that's because I don't have a choice. Part of the partner agreement. I try and run ads during breaks so that people see ads less often. But I don't know if it works. I don't take enough breaks is the other problem. But yeah. Okay, anyway, this is what we need to do. This is a diff, so it's always really annoying to read. On the stream below your keyboard? What? Oh no, you're talking about this. You haven't been here in a while. Oh, is the bot dead? No, it's just slow. That was weird. That was weird. Stonkfish, hello. How you doing? Yeah, no, it's not an ad. I am playing Pokemon, but with code. Yeah. I think it's time for AI below your keyboard. Well, I'm hoping I get this last fucking shiny that I need. And then I don't have to do this anymore. But I've gotten 40 shiny Tandemouth so far, and it's 1 in 100. So the grind continues. Okay, anyway. Probably these take forever to build. Unless I can get the Nightly's building, because I don't think I enabled PGO for this. Oh, I don't enable PGO for 312 either. Let's just do 312. Because I don't do PGO until it reaches beta. Jang-chan, hello, hello. How you doing? Today's beer is a sipping beer. This is very it would be a messy chugging beer. Dinosaur's beer? Yes. Yes, I am drinking KBS hazelnut by Founders, which is, can't really see it, but 12%, which is why it's a sipping beer. Ubuntu jammy. Checking computer every time someone gives 5 subs. No. I also have a time box today. I gotta leave by like 5-ish, so hopefully we'll get done by then. BBQ import. This file. Greece, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you were doing well. This one? Get show Lias. Blah blah blah. Yeah, it's this one. Okay, so something fucky with this. This is wrong apparently. User lib python. I can just look at 310. It hasn't changed since then. Sysconfig POSIX local. Okay, the first one looks different. Oh god, they're all different. Why is there POSIX home and NT in here? They must patch it in a different order? Platlib dir Python version short. Plat standard lib. Platlib dir must be lib. Well, even deb system is different too. Debian testing. Let's see what they have for newer Pythons, just to make sure. Eldarthus, thank you for the resub at 27 months. It's good to see you again. Hopefully you're doing well. Where's the sub message? You usually have funny sub messages. Did you know that alcohol destroys brain tissues? Yeah, that's the point. That's the entire point. Cyber Benny, hello. Am I taking the vet for a spin today? I don't think so, because you look at the weather today, it's very cold, and it is supposed to snow, and there's already a bunch of ice and snow on the roads. So it's looking like I might be putting the holy fuck, it's gonna get cold. God damn, wait. Why does this say low of -1, but this only says 13? Hello? Oh, because it's weird. I see. Yeah, I might be sadly putting the cover on the car. But it's the way things go. Yeah, I do have Argix's code review if I need filler today. But yeah. Here's a video of me trying to get my neighbor to try some really good expensive whiskey. There's some Swedish in there, but I think he'll understand what's happening based on his reaction. Make sure this is not Kevin's sex tape. Video? It certainly starts strange. I'm certainly confused about the first frames. Are you wearing pants there, Anonymous? Yeah, we're gonna watch it all the way through just to make sure. I think he has the exact reaction that I have to whiskey. Yeah, this is like precisely my reaction to whiskey. Here, let's get it before we get pantsless Kevin. Which, this is the fancy whiskey, I assume? Yeah. This face right here. that is me drinking whiskey. Yeah. Fair. You better not claim this video. Did I get a haircut, Thonk? I did. It's supposed to precipitate. It's true. But let's ask, I have a weird bug. I subbed last stream with a funny message and it unsubbed me for some reason. And now I can't add a funny message. Oh no. Oh no. First time I see a person get the weather using a number? Well, we have zip codes in the US, and yeah. That's the easiest way. Mindstormer, thank you for the raid. Welcome raiders. How you doing today? How was your stream? What were you working on? The Armchair General's also here. Hello. Bonus says I hate when I'm only. Oh yeah, third pint in the restaurant, the first. Yeah. Hey, thank you for the resub at 18 months, which gets you a fancy new badge. Good to see you again, Mindstormer. The lead coders are here, says Mad Flash. Hello. Yash Saxena. Hello. How you doing? Have you seen the shoutout command? Yeah, I don't like it. Stonkfish. I don't like the shoutout command. I think it's cheap, and the bot part is better. Montoya's Revenge. Hello. The thing with whiskey is you need to drink it so often you are desensitized to the alcohol. You need to become a true alcoholic. Learn some roost, then struggle with leak code. Oh. Just call you Yash? Alright, sounds good. I will call you Yash. Leak code in Kotlin. I like Kotlin. Kotlin's fun. Strange Sorcerer. Hello. How you doing? Alright. App update and app install Python. Do you think they have 3.12? We'll try it. I don't think it's gonna work. Yeah. Debian doesn't have that yet. We'll do 3.11 instead. Yash, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Blop. User lib Python 3.11 sysconfig. We obviously need a text editor. New haircut, who dis? Yeah. I went in to get my haircut and the lady's like, I'm gonna be cutting a lot off. Are you okay with that? And I was like, yeah, I know. I should have gone for a haircut a long time ago. I know that I have fucked this up. You don't have to remind me. Co Ackerman, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. There you go, Yash. There's your answer. Okay, so I think I'm just gonna copy and paste what Debian has here. Yeah. I'm going to copy paste what's is in these two. And hopefully that's right. And then I don't have to think about this. Because the last thing I want to do is think about this. Haha. Lib sysconfig. Dev system. Paste. Delete this chunk. Why did I stick it at the bottom and they stuck it in the middle? Because fuck it, that's why. No rebase in progress. Oh shit! Nice. Good to hear. I did this in the wrong order. Oh? I think that's the right commit. Hope that's the right commit. Oh, fuck, you vimmed me. I was like, what is this color scheme? Ah. That's funny. That's funny. Okay. So diff. I think my diff is gonna be different than their diff. Yeah, their diff is slightly different than mine. Oh. That's ugly. Why would they do that? They didn't do that here. But confuse. Annoying. What's the definition of a fuckboy in the US? I feel like I have a picture of a fuckboy in my head, but I don't. It's kind of hard to explain. Like somebody who never stopped believing that they're in a frat. But that also is a US thing. That doesn't help you understand. Metalstorm, hello. Shadow command shows up in the activity channel feed from mod. Yeah, I just don't like it. I just don't like the shadow command. That's why we use our own. Using real nano? Yeah, it's because it's in Docker. I was wondering if you noticed it was Vim bits or not. I did not notice. I did not notice the bits were Vim bits until I was stuck in Vim. The guy who's good ladies only after sex and nothing else. That's kind of the same in the US. Fairly similar. EU friendly explanation, please. Kevin's is pretty close. Kevin's is pretty close. Yeah, I don't fucking know if this is right, and I don't super care. Because I don't use this part, but I don't want to break it for everyone else. Fix sysconfig paths for debs system and POSIX local. We're gonna run this, I guess. Oh, is it done hatching already? I timed this poorly. Damn. I timed this poorly. I guess we can do a little prediction. This one is much worse odds than usual because I intentionally did fewer. It's so dark. Yeah, it's because the game, even if you're pressing down a button, the game thinks that it's not being used, so it goes to sleep. All right, 1 minus 511 over 512 raised to the 55? It's a 10% bet. Yeah, this is not a good one to bet yes on, is it? Alright, there's your bet. 10% bet. 10% yes, so we'll see what happens. I always imagine fuckboys are like sugar babies, but a male version. No. No. They're like the Jersey Shore folk. Drunk Time Lord, thank you for the resub at 23 months. You're getting close. You're getting close to that 2 years. You're getting very close there. Damn, a lot of points on yes. They'll want to put 1.5k on yes. Strange Sorcerer's got 2k on no. Surprising. James Boyan's got 4k on no. Iron Man is cool. 3,000. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Predictions still won't work on mobile? What? Damn, someone put a shit ton on no. Bill Dothas put 10k on no. God damn. God damn. Okay, that's our prediction. Let's see what we got. Oh, God. Oh, did I start the build? I should start the build first, because that's going to take forever. Oh, it's not working. Let me make sure this is started first. Okay, do we get the shiny Pokemon? Oh, I gotta put it in big mode, because I can't see. There's only 2 boxes today, so that's why it's pretty unlucky. Unlikely. Yep, no shiny Pokemon. Alright, that was an easy prediction. Prediction roughly matches the actual chance. That's crazy. Oh, it was like 90 to 90-10. Choose outcome, no. And I'm actually gonna switch to the other game to do the other thing we're gonna do, so but we're not gonna do that one just yet, because I gotta get this build working. Okay, looks like the build is started now, so let that run. Zaonic, hello, hello. It's good to see you again. It's been a bit. Welcome back. Once again, I'm believing and you let me down. Listen. I told you up front that it seemed real unlikely. Can you donate babbies only via predictions? And studying flasks of interviews. Nice. I'm studying the flask. Well. I can't bet unless I'm on a VPN. Yeah. Which beer is that? This is Founders KBS. Hazelnut version. Did I get W3 schooled? No, I consented to this one, Beldathis. Kevin hopped in a stream with a beer picture and a chunk of gift subs and said, "You should drink your alcohols." And I said, I mean, it's a day ending in Y, so let's do it. Yeah. But yeah, cheers, chat. Okay, I'm gonna hope this works. Got one other thing to look at, which I have to make a decision on. I think I'm just gonna say fuck it at this point. Yep, fuck it, whatever. Identify. Based? What is that word? I don't know what that word is. What does it mean? Is this more weep stuff that I just don't know? Bloop, bloop. Oh, it's cheers. Okay. Is it am I right that it's weep stuff though? Yeah. I was not wrong there. You recommend the VS Code extension AutoPip8? I don't use VS Code, but I do use AutoPip8. So I don't know. Take that as you will. Yeah, that's how that words works. Okay, so maybe this timing did work out alright, because I gotta wait for this to build, and it's gonna take a while. So I guess we could start with the Pokemon stuff. Do people still use 3.9? Yeah. People People still use 3.7. People got real grumpy. I dropped 3.7 in Flake 8, and I dropped 3.7 in pre-commit, and people were grumpy about it. And I'm like, shmeep shmop. Sorry. You can do whatever you want. But I want to drop 3.9, then do it. If you don't need to, you know, people don't have to use your stuff, just do it. You do whatever you want. You know, says we just got to 3.7, and that was one we had to move to because 3.7 libraries still have levels compatible with their 2.7 counterparts. Yeah. A lot of 3.7 ones don't, though, because that was right around when it end of life, right? Python 3.7 or at least. I'm thinking of 3.8. Even 3.8. Yeah, I guess 3.8 would have been rough. Yeah, 3.7 would probably make more sense for a support time frame. But yeah, if you from future import annotations, you'll be fine. Dan Oscar says I've seen too much 2.7 for 2023 already. Yeah. Dean says, what's the second language you have the most experience with after Python? And funny, assuming that my first is Python. Might be right that Python is the first. I've spent more time writing JavaScript than anything else. But I think from like a language mastery standpoint, that's kind of hard to say. I could just say C because C is simple and I know more than I need to know to write C. At some point in my life, I would have said I was an expert at C#, JavaScript, C++, and now Python. But JavaScript has changed so much that my JavaScript is very my JavaScript is very let is brand new to me sort of JavaScript. And yeah, I know about, you know, fat arrow and shit, and don't have to use bind anymore and that sort of stuff. But the last time I wrote a shit ton of JavaScript was right when let was brand new. There was no async await, there was no class, there was no, not that I would use class in JavaScript anyway, but yeah. But yeah. Don't keep supporting old versions on my account. I know I'm far behind the curve. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Now that we're in 3.7, we should be able to slowly roll into 3x land. So by 2025, we get to 3.9. Oh man, Sentry is currently on 3.8, and I want to upgrade it, but I'm terrified of rolling it out. So I'm trying to enable Canary and prod first so that I can do that. Jim OX5B, thank you for the follow. Bugga. Is 5B 69? No, it's 91, which I'm guessing is your birth year. So you're old like me. I wrote trash.js to auto poke back friends on Facebook. God, that sentence makes me feel real fucking old too. What a like absolutely psychopathic feature poking was on Facebook. What a fucking crazy thing that was. For those of you that are definitely too young to understand, Facebook used to have this feature where you would open up someone's page and you would harass them. You would click the poke button and they would get a notification that literally just said that you poked them. And that was it. That was the entire feature. The entire idea. And people would get into poke wars and they would just sit on each other's pages and click the poke button over and over and over. Is it still? No way. There's no way it still exists. No fucking way. No way. Oh my god, it still exists. What the fuck? I have 2 pending pokes, chat. What the fuck? Why? Why the fuck? Wild. Anyway. Yeah. Why did they remove it? It's beautiful. 2008 vibes, right, Neil Porter? Semicolon says the viral features that Facebook can't recreate. I mean, Stimpsy says, I remember that I'm only 22. I feel like they removed the button from the page unless you used it like in elementary school. Big Vichy, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Guess who I met? Jenny in the Writes Code on a Swedish social network called Bildingbocken. I liked one of her pictures and she liked my picture back. The rest is history. That's crazy. That is crazy. You remember the Facebook apps that added throwing sheep to? Yeah, god, the apps. Or the like embedded games. Facebook had an entire game platform. I used to play Facebook games. It was a different era. Anyone else play Farmville? Yeah, right? Fucking Farmville. I played this game called Ninja Wars, and it was like a battle simulator, but the programmer didn't really know what they were doing. So some of the mechanics were like extremely broken and infinitely stackable. And I wrote programs to like figure out the best combos, and some of the stuff were like some of them were really broken. Like there was there were like 3 stats in the game. There was like attack, defense, and speed. And it turns out that speed was like the most important stat possible. Because instead of making speed like a comparison, the programmer did a inversion, a 1/over calculation for it. So if you got your speed to almost 0, you would do infinite damage. But yeah, anyway. That was a different time. A different time. During the Flash era, yeah, exactly, Dean. So I remember when the Facebook timeline was good, useful, and only included content you expect to see there. Yeah. But then you know, companies went public and they're like, give me that money. And then it was ads. Oh, and then man, the whole inflation of importance of video, where Facebook lied about view counts on videos to encourage a whole generation of video-based impressions. And then when advertisers found out that they weren't actually getting those impressions, like it's an annoying time where everyone was like, oh yes, everything has to be a video. Every ad has to move. Every piece of interaction has to be through video and video responses. So it was a wild period. I don't even know that we've ever truly recovered from that, but it was certainly a mess. All right, this is done. RMTI Ubuntu Jammy with dist read only / dist read only bash. OXOO, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Twitch chat should send videos. That would be a mess too. Did Alpha 4 come out today? No, this is not the nightly repo. I'm like, what is going on? I was very confused for a sec. I removed my Facebook account probably like 6 years ago. The problem is my HOA uses it to communicate. So I kind of still need to have it. Yeah. So I'm still stuck Still stuck with frickburk for now. Okay, dpackage -i just I'm just gonna install fucking everything. Yeah, this is gonna fail. Apps install -yf. We need to do this first. Every boomer I know. They're not even boomers anymore. They're just like old millennials and people slightly older than old millennials. What? No, what is TF? That's not what I want. Oh god, this is gonna install the world. Most neighborhoods remain on Facebook. A lot of it is because people keep trying to sell you shit on Marketplace. Okay, hot take. Marketplace is actually good. Marketplace is like Craigslist but done right. Plus like a good amount of fraud. Although almost all of Craigslist was fraud because they didn't actually facilitate the transaction. But I feel like Facebook is actually kind of good, or Facebook Marketplace is actually kind of good. HCJ404, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Like, there's all sorts of stuff you can, find there. Okay, what was the original thing that I was trying to fix here? What do they want me to do? This, but we're gonna use 3.10 instead. 3.12. Oh, and then this is not supposed to be here. And I don't know what that GP is. User include 312. That's what they want, right? Should output this. So why are there 3 upvotes on this? Why? Who care? Who care? Who care and why? Bandexter says it feels like we dropped our parents there and forgot to pick them up forever. I don't know that I ever encouraged my parents to go on frickburk. But Vlad says a bunch reminds me of operating system classes. Nightmare? Why? I don't know how. I don't understand the connection there. The new Copilot like models now generate a diff. They can refactor code, not just generate new ones. Yeah, I know, and people keep testing them on my fucking repos. I don't consent to your refactors. Fuck off. It's just not natural to be connected to someone you met once for 20 minutes 10 years ago on Facebook. Brandon, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Although, funny thing about that, I have like weird connections on like LinkedIn and stuff to like people that I met once at a bar in 2016, and you know, actually that's the weirdest one. And this is such. I was such an idiot. I have so many stories where like I look at them in retrospect and I'm like, man, I was oblivious as fuck. But I guess I'll tell you this one and die a little inside. You know what? Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. I don't remember the exact year this was. I could probably look it up. But I was at a bar by my house in San Mateo, and I don't know. I used to go to this bar all the time. It's called Worst Hall. Worst Hall. San Mateo. They have good German food. They have good beer. They have great mustards. And they have good curry. And they have good pretzels. Yeah. What else do they have? Oh, their deviled eggs are fucking amazing. And their fries are good too. What did I actually eat? What meal food did I actually eat when I went there? Because I can't. I'm only thinking of the appetizers. Oh, there was a vegetarian sausage. This is their vegetarian sausage, which is pretty good too. Anyway, yeah, it's Kenji Lopez's. Yep. But so I was at this bar, and I don't know. I probably went there like once every week or so. And it's girl comes in and she had like just left the gym, or it seemed like she had just left the gym. She was just in like gym clothes, coming to get a beer, and she ordered something off. I forget what she ordered off the member. I think she ordered currywurst without the worst. So just like a bowl of curry from a sausage bar. And I was like, well, that's a little bit weird. And so we started talking about, well, I didn't even know you could just order the curry. Why didn't you get a sausage? Blah 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 blah. And I had never had the curry. The red flag. Why is that a red flag, Wilfred? Alcoholic? Yeah. I don't know. We hung out at the bar until the bar closed. And said goodbye and just went our separate ways. And apparently she watched me pay with my credit card, read my name off of my credit card, and then found me online from that. And no part of me was like, huh, that's a little bit weird. Why would she have looked up my name from my credit card? But yeah, anyway. Me being oblivious. So she's different. And now she's in chat. Imagine. That there's no way. That would be actually crazy. But never saw her again. But Jeroen, hello. Told you, red flag. It's not a red flag, it's a red book. I'm hungry right now and it's 1:57 a.m. Yeah. Allergic to sausages? Imagine, right? Says, one of my friends works in the government sector and he's a project manager and was asked, why do you use Ubuntu? This happened when he and I were on a call, like some middle management non-tech person was like trying to nitpick the OS choice by engineering. My response to him was, well, Ubuntu is a common choice made because its LTS support is typically free and very well security supported. Yeah. Sarcastic Dante! Oh my god. That number just keeps getting bigger and bigger. 44 whole months. Damn. It's good to see you again. Hopefully you're doing well, Sarcastic Dante. Surfcat says, why the fuck you never call me back? I'm here, bro. Drew's also here. How you doing? Gamers iPad says, would you rather have a job that pays more, but you're not learning or contributing much, or one that pays a little less, but opportunity to learn / contribute? I'm really going through this now. Yeah, that's a tough one, because I worked at Stripe, where I definitely didn't fucking learn anything. Beyond how to navigate when you have a gun at your head all the time. I definitely didn't enjoy doing it, but I don't know, they paid me a big pile of money. Ever shrinking pile of money, because I don't know if they're ever gonna go public anywhere near the share prices that were promised when I got RSUs, but I don't know. There's a part of me, like, I am not the type to stick around and be bored. I don't like half-assing things. I don't like, I like to be doing stuff, building cool shit, and, making people happy. If I'm not doing that, I don't care how much I'm paid. Like, I don't want to do that. So, I don't know. Make your own choice there, but I lean more towards doing something fun and enjoyable. Now, if you get both, that's the true win. Which is kind of what I have right now. But yeah, if I was only able to pick one, like, yeah. Johnny and I had been together for about a year. We were out at some random bar. School approached me, was super talkative. Me being super extroverted, really liked that. Started having a conversation. Jenny approaches me, takes me aside, and pretty much asks, what the fuck is going on? You're too oblivious. Stanley Jose PG, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. If I'm bored, I'm quitting. Just me? Yeah. But get a job before you quit. That's what I wish I would have known before I did that the first time. Lol. Because finding a job without a job sucks. I guess I've done that twice now. Well, I didn't quit one of them. I didn't have a choice there. Elder PT, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. And 11CG, thank you as well for the follow. Tafwata says hello. Welcome to the stream. In fact, I didn't even realize Jenny liked me until she kissed me. Yeah, that's funny. That's funny. Stonefish says I'm not quitting because I'm getting a bonus, but my bonus this year is half RSUs instead of cash. Well, if you're at a public company, RSUs are effectively cash. If you're at a private company, they're a little bit of a gamble. They're less of a gamble than options. But, and again, my non-monetary advice about stocks is don't hold your company stock. For many reasons. Okay, but I think this is right, so I'm gonna do this commit in all of the places, which is financial advice. 9-month vesting period. Wait, your bonus is a vesting period? Okay, I rescind what I said before. That sounds like a scam. It sounds a little bit of a scamage. Half of it. Seems a little strange. Adjust. Oops. Adjust sysconfig paths to match Debian. Oh, I should run this thing. Mom spaghetti! Mom spaghetti! Thank you for the bits, Kevin. 27 bits? What? DJ says that just sounds like not getting paid with extra steps. Yeah. I work for a real estate company, so I'm not getting anything. That's fair, that's fair. Salary is very competitive, but you're paid in Beanie Babies. God. Beanie Babies. My brother has like a massive Beanie Baby collection. I don't think he's collected them in a while though, but he used to be really into that as a kid. What the fuck is a Beanie Baby? Oh boy. Can I even search this? I'm very scared to search this. Okay, there's an official website. These are Beanie Babies. They are a particular brand of plushies that these are the like new demonic ones with the giant eyes. They didn't used to have giant demonic eyes. But there was a promise that they would be worth millions as a collector item. Let's see if we can find anything on eBay for Beanie Babies. Yeah. For example, rare 1996 Rover Tie Beanie Baby PVC pellets. Many tag errors. $2,000. No fucking way. My brother used to have this one though, but maybe not with the same constraints. Team Jet Poop, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. This was actually one of my brother's favorite ones. There was also this like brown dog that he liked a lot. But you can see like people try and sell these as collector items at absurd markup. Which is just fucking wild to me. But yeah. Oh, what are we doing? Why are we cutting down? What is happening? TTS is like super behind too. Surfcat says hello. I want to say those eyes, they're pure evil. Yeah. But yeah, they were very popular when I was a kid. You know, it'd be really funny is if I click skip on some of these so that it doesn't do them all. RIP Toys R Us. I think they're still in business. And what happens when it hits 1? Now I'm just concerned. Okay, what was I doing? I was applying this to changelog. Git log. Hey! Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the bits, Kevin. I appreciate it. They operate out of Macy's now. Oh. Interesting. Interesting. Oh. The audio delay is too funny. Yeah, it'll get there eventually. Beanie Babies were the contemporary example of tulip mania before NFTs. Yeah, Beanie Babies were the NFTs of the 90s. But at the same time, like, I think my brother didn't collect them as like a collectible. He liked the plushies, which like is fine. We also have a follow from Anurag. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. The other thing I've realized. The other thing that I've realized recently is the like sub market for vinyl is fucking insane. I've been trying to get vinyl for like the because I got a record player. My mom got me a record player for Christmas, and I filled out a sound system for it. But man, like I'm just trying to get some of the albums of the artists that I like, and some of them are just fucking insane. Like, here, I'll give you an example. This is one of the albums I'm looking for. That I haven't been able to find at a price where I'm like, do I really want it that much? So I'm trying to find Anne Boleyn's New Surrender, and this is the cheapest one that I've found so far, which is nuts. How many bits for TTS? Only all bits have TTS. I officially spent more on gift sets than I did for Jenny's engagement ring. Kevin, you should absolutely not tell me that. You should take that to the grave. I bet you money if you go to a record store, you'll find it somewhere. I've gone to the 3 local record stores and poked around, and I found one album that I didn't have, but it was more expensive there than online. Also, what I've learned is that most record stores also publish their records online through this website. So if we look for New Surrender well, first you have to go here, because then you have to find all of the versions that are LP. Oh, there's only one LP. And then go here, and you can see that no one is selling this. Last sold in December of 2022. Does it say how much it went for? I'm not a robot. Oh, last one was I mean, 160 is still a 10x markup from its original MSRP, but I could maybe. I'm not gonna buy it for 475, but I could maybe do it for 160. But yeah. Tawana says, I just had my first PB&J sandwich. They're pretty good. They're pretty good. Fuck it, we right? Wait, did it say it? I missed it. That's a real funny voice for it. Fuck it, we right. Just says no sub only. Yeah, we're not doing Rust today, so well, at least not yet. I put my chat in sub only mode for Rust streams because otherwise I get toxic. Roost streams, yes, Roost streams. Otherwise I get toxicity in chat, and I don't want to deal with that. I just went downstairs and said, hey, I spent more on gift subs than your engagement ring, lol. She looks at me and says, what's gift subs? And I just probably ran upstairs without saying a word. Oh man, you play a dangerous game, Kevin. You play a dangerous game. I do not have the balls to do that. Okay, let's see if I can just cherry pick the previous one. Get cherry pick Ubuntu Jammy this. Oh, nice. Nice, then I don't have to redo the change. I'm hoping I can cherry pick in the other ones. That would be really good. /v this. Oh, but I want to get show Ubuntu Jammy. Jamie is such a good Jamie is such a good code name. I'm glad that one is the LTS. Has to match Debian. That's not what I wanted. What am I doing? This is what I want. I was like, where's the get commit message that I'm looking for? Ooh. Ooh. Alright, let me make myself a little checklist so I don't forget what I need to do here. So 3.12 is done. We need to do 3.11. We need to do 3.10. So we need to do Jammy and focal. We need to do 3.12 nightly. JK. That paste. Oh, that's definitely not the JPG password. It's a little bit longer than one character. Bloop. So nightly has Jammy and focal. Read 11 has Jammy, focal, and what was before focal? Bionic? Yeah. And then we gotta do 311 night. Oop. Nightly. Nightly. And then this will not have Jammy. We have to do... Oh, I did it again. Okay, we gotta do all these. This is such a pain in the ass. During Time Lord, did you mean to waste your bits? I guess I can refund them. I feel like that was Twitch fucking you and not reject. Oh. That one I still owe. This one I still owe. Yeah. It's all fun and games. But actually forbid me to spend like anything on the ring because she didn't want anything too expensive. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. Wilfred says I've been listening to Marvin Gaye when coding recently, and I feel like it puts me in the zone. Does it put you in your Duffy? In fact, today she said the following about an hour pre-stream. Hey, you have streamed today, right? And I was like, yeah, how so? And she said, I'll put the kids to bed, grab a beer, and enjoy stream. Oh my god. Yeah, I was gonna say that's true love there. That's so cute. That's so cute. Oh my goodness. You found a good one there, Kevin. You found a good one. Let's do 312 nightly, since that one's the most likely to apply cleanly. Alright, but this is gonna take forever to clone. Yeah. Holy fuck, this is taking forever. What's going on here? I had enough time to respond to my Dixord DMs. I should be drinking water too. Yeah, I don't know why this is so damn slow. Time for some music. What do you mean? Yeah, I'm gonna clone the other ones that we need to do as well. And see if I can do this right. Up, control right, backspace 0, enter. Well, in theory, do the right thing. We'll see though. Pop punk song, your choice. Oh boy. What's the touch me baby? That Britney Spears? Or is that NSYNC? They're basically the same, right? That's not pop punk though. That's just pop. And I don't know those songs, so. What do we want to do today? Oh, I think I had a song picked out earlier today. But I don't remember what it is now. We could do some yellow card? Yeah, we've already done Ocean Avenue though, so we gotta pick something else. What can we do that people would know? What's the other song that people know from Yellow Card? Evanescence is pop punk? It is indeed. Owl City? I feel like Owl City is just like all puns. Right? You just sing puns over and over and over. Let's see, what on Ocean Avenue would people know? I mean, I know all of these, but that doesn't mean anyone else would. I don't know. Jane Lore says, you are not this Anthony from LTT. What is LTT? Is corn pop punk? No. Fireflies? But I don't have auto-tune. And the whole point of Owl City is auto-tune. Right? You would not believe your eyes. Yeah, it doesn't sound the same without auto-tune, right? 30 Seconds to Mars is nice, but it's not pop punk? I think 30 Seconds to Mars is pop punk. Yeah, 100%. 30 Seconds to Mars is 100% pop punk. Let's see, do I have a 30 Seconds to Mars song that I know? Do I have... Are they under T, or are they under the number? So come bring me down and bury me. I am finished with you. Oh, I have 3 songs by them. Alright, we can do 30 Seconds to Mars. Here's our choices, chat. We've got The Kill. We've got from yesterday. And we've got Kings and Queens. I think I could sing any of these three. This is the wrong artist. This one is kind of hard to just acapella though, because most of the point of this song is the backing music, so we're gonna veto that one. Map of the world, on his face is a map of the world. Oh, yes! I think this is the one that people would know more. That's a tough choice. Here, I'm gonna listen to this a little bit so I know at least what key it's in, and then we can do this one. So give me. You know what? I can't find it on my phone, so we're just gonna do it, okay? So this might be in the wrong key, but we'll just have to deal. Yeah. What if I wanted to break, laugh it all off in your face? What would you do? Oh. What if I fell to the floor and couldn't take this anymore? What would you do? So come, break me down and bury me, bury me. I am finished with you. And what if I wanted to fight and beg for the rest of my life? What would you do? You say you wanted more, what are you waiting for? I'm not running from you. So come, break me down and bury me, bury me. I am finished with you. Oh, I don't know this word. And look in my eyes, you're killing me, killing me. All I wanted was you. I tried to be someone else, but nothing seems to change. I know now, and this is who I really am inside. I finally found myself and fighting for a chance. I know now, this is who I am. Oh, 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 oh. Anyway, there you go. That'll be enough song for today. Thank you for the points, Kevin. Can't believe 2005 is so close to being 20 years ago. Is that from 2005? Oh no. Luke, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Wait, what was that? What did we even just sing? Yeah, was this from 2005? Oh my god. Oh, it feels so old. It feels so old. What do we even just sing? Christ, anything you're out of it? No, I just couldn't remember the. I was gonna Google search it again, but I couldn't remember which 30 Seconds to Mars song we sang because they're kind of all the same. But yeah, A Day to Remember is nice. Yeah, but I think I only have one. I think I only know one A Day to Remember song because I feel like they're slightly too screamy for me. Do I have any A Day to Remember songs? I thought I had one. I saw them in concert. I should have a song by them. Where is it sorted in iTunes? Oh, here it is. Yeah, this is the only A Day to Remember song I know. Have faith in me, as there are things that I've seen I don't believe. So cling to what you know and never let go. You should know things aren't always what they seem. I said I'd never let you go, and I never did. Said I'd never let you fall, and I always meant it. If you didn't have this chance, then I never did. You'll always find me right there again. I've gone crazy, as there are things in the streets I don't believe. So we'll pretend it's alright and stay in for the night. What a world, I'll keep you safe here with me. I said I'd never let you go, and I never did. I said I'd never let you fall, and I always meant it. If you didn't have this chance, and I never did, you'll always follow me right there again. Yeah, anyway, that's the only A Day to Remember song I know. Peely and Dooley Dave, thank you both for the follow. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, Kevin spent points. Okay. Anyway, let's do. Did this actually clone properly? Oh man, my key presses didn't work. Alas. Okay. Git -c 3. Oh, ./ Yeah. 312 show Ubuntu Jammy Carrot git apply. Please, please, please. No. Oh. No. That's Shinedown. I don't know if I know Shinedown. I don't know if I could do Shinedown. Ah, this sucks. This fucking sucks. We gotta do this manually. Import. That's what I want. Oh, I fucked it. I fucked it. I fucked it. GP has this problem where it still performs the side effect even if it fails. I gotta do it this way. Imports. Yeah, there we go. Okay, get long lived this no. Sysconfig. Not distutils. Sysconfig. This one. Get the rebase. There show origin. Ooh. Not origin. This carrot. Yeah. The only song I could someone sing key is Baba Black Sheep. What is soft? What is that other one, Kevin? What is that song? Deadsnakes 12. Blah 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 blah. Sysconfig. Yes, yes. Oh, because I bet I applied the patch in a different place. Annoying. Why would I do it different? Why would it not apply? I don't fucking know. I don't know. Get the rebase, continue. PQ exports. Oh, because this one has a different file name. Right. Well, those aren't the commit messages I was looking for. This is the one that I want. Yes. Oh, double quote. And I'm just gonna assume this is fine. And we'll check out Ubuntu Focal. We'll cherry pick Ubuntu Jammy. Please work. It's good. Okay. Why are you thick? Okay, where's our checklist? All right, 312 nightly, done. I gotta do 311. Are there any Indian songs you know? No, I am uncultured. Soft Kitty is a children's song. It was in Big Bang Theory. I don't know that I've ever heard of this. Is this in the same, is this like Twinkle Twinkle Little Star? Ba 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 ba. I feel like Twinkle Twinkle fits to these words at least. Is that what it is? Is it Twinkle Twinkle? It's not? Does it share a melody with another popular song? Because Twinkle Twinkle and Baba Black Sheep are the same song. As is what's the other one? There's like 3 or 4 songs that are all just the same notes, which is why it's often used as a song to learn instruments. Like I think that was the first song I learned on violin, and we learned a bunch of like patterns for it too, like ba 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 ba. Wish I had a motorcycle, 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 wish I had a motorcycle. That was that's how we learned it. Twinkle Twinkle Little Star, yeah, that's another one. Yeah. Okay, 311 is next. Ubuntu Jammy, Debian. Am I gonna be able to cherry pick this one? Maybe. Fuck. Nope, we gotta do this one manually too. The song's tune originates from the 19th century. Warsaw, Poland was used in a lullaby titled something. I see. Motorcycles are overrated? I think you can buy a motorcycle? Yeah, I could. I could buy a motorcycle. I don't know where I would fit it. I don't have any room in my garage. Plus, I would probably buy an e-bike instead. I do have a motorcycle license, though. I can legally operate a motorcycle, which is terrifying. Which is terrifying. I don't think I'm going to ever drive a death machine. As much as I hear they're fun. Oh, I get applied the wrong patch. No, I applied the right patch. Yeah. Places carrots. I'm gonna copy this and stick it into the file so that I don't keep copy pasting this. Bloop. Bloop. I'm hoping at some point these will converge and then I don't have to keep doing this annoying TDM. Get the rebase to continue. Yes. We go export, add the shoe, commit this one. Get dash capital C 312 show Ubuntu Jimmy. Oh no. Sotile! Sotile! Oh no. Have you made a song? It sounds like ChatGPT made this song. Are you good with tongue twisters? I'm fairly good with tongue twisters. I almost said I'm fairly good with tongue, but This is so funny. Did you make this, Beldathis, or did a program make this? What am I doing? I'm in the nightly? Oh, I don't need to change like this then. Thank you for the bits, Beldathis. Astatine, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I used to know the structure for Astatine. I don't anymore. That has left my brain. Please, 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 please. Please. Nice. Sweet. Okay. That means I have done 311 nightly. Maybe I'll do the nightly ones first since they're simpler. I did, Baldathis. I did. In the US, you cannot drive small motos with a B2 category license. B2 is regular automobile. Yeah, yes, you need a separate motorcycle license. You should really have an alias for no. We had statistics for its usage to be correlated with the consumption of alcohol. Probably. But yes. Yes. Cool. I don't know why none of these patches apply. And actually, that's a stupid question. I know why they don't apply. And get along lib sysconfig. We need to is it this patch? It is. It's not supposed to be this patch. But that's fine. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Bloop. 80. Yes. Lib sysconfig. Blip 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 blip. If the remains continue. Export, get add the shoe, get commit list, get push list. And then bionic. Sweet. How many entries do you have in your history stack for Nano? Nani? History grep Nano. Probably only one. Probably 0. Looks like 0. I don't think it records history for failed commands. Right? Oh, it does. Weird. I don't know then. Don't know. Which history stored timestamps? You could probably turn it into a pipe and... Oh, but then it wouldn't be readable. Can you do that? You could have something that watches the file and spits out stuff, maybe? I don't fucking know. But perhaps there is a way. I just don't want to think about it. It doesn't seem that important to me. Oh, Naho? Naho instead of Nahno? Nah? What is the most recent fuck up? Didn't it just happen? I feel like it was not that. Oh, it's right here. Oh, I control-C'd it. That's why I didn't show up. Yeah. The funny thing about my keyboard is the C is completely gone. And the L is the next one that's running out. I know why C is there. What is Control L? Because surely it's Control L, right? I don't know what else it would be. Jaholo! DBS TJR, please speak in English if you could. Jaholo! Thank you for the resub of 28 months. It's good to see you again. Hopefully you're doing well, and thank you for your continued support. I typed lol too much? What do you mean? What did you say in... I think this is Korean. It just says hello? You have to type all those characters to say hello? That's unfortunate. But welcome! Hopefully you're doing well. I don't know what DMS is. Other than DMs, and I don't have any DMs, so... Okay, we have to do 311 and then 310. The Devil Kid's also here. How you doing? Hello, hello. I just BDD? Yeah, fuck that librarian. BDD is stupid. BDD is a waste of time. Waruin Yams. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Behave, BDD, they're all garbage. IMO. Not even a hot take. Oh, didn't so delay that one. Oh, it cut you off. That's so funny. DVS Junior, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Cut you off, Kevin. All right, 3.11. Check out the Ubuntu Jimmy. Surely this one will apply cleanly, right? Copium? We just can't win any of them today, I guess. Oh, manually. I could probably regenerate them all at some point, and then I wouldn't have to do all this tedium. But alas. BDD is bad, what about acceptance tests? The process of writing, quote unquote, writing English to test your stuff is you almost always spend more time writing it, and then it's impossible to fucking debug. And behave specifically is fucking garbage. Yeah. Specifically behave is kind of garbage, but also like open the web page, then verify that it blah blah blah. Like you have to write so much more code to make that shit work. It's not worth it. Also, acceptance tests I think should be used sparingly for things that make shit tons of money. Like I don't want to say like, oh, you should follow the testing pyramid where the bottom is unit tests and the top is acceptance tests, blah blah blah. Like that's kind of the approach that I take. BDD, I think testing the behavior of things is absolutely perfect. Like, great is totally what you should do. But BDD isn't testing behavior. BDD is writing prose and then having some sort of fucking meta language DSL thing interpret that English as some sort of test. And that whole idea is cutesy and stupid. You don't have to agree with me, but that's my thoughts on that. I'm just gonna use this as the changelog. I can't be arsed. Look up the changelog entry that I used for the other one. Jammy. Did you consider making a video on why you shouldn't use match and PyTest raises for your new series? I don't know if it would be part of the new series or just the normal series. PyTest raises match. I'll put it on the list. Video idea. Done. Yes, copy that. Paste. Bloop. You got silenced. What did you? What? What does that mean? Oh, you tried to type a word that's banned. I understand. Yes. I want to write a soliloquy for tests I prefer not. Yeah. Thought you were against acceptance tests in general. I think your default shouldn't be acceptance tests. Fuck BDD. Hey, sarcastic Nante knows what's up. Yeah, your default testing approach should not be acceptance tests. Just currently a hot topic at work. Okay, we have done Jammy for 311. Now we need to do focal. Focal. I hope this applies cleanly. Surely it does, right? Yeah. Thank God. OX Volt, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Where's the fucking message? There we go. I'm gonna put you over here too. Vocal. Bloop. Release. Acceptance test and end test, yes. I think the right balance between various tests. Currently, I write mostly integration tests because a lot of logic is actually in the SQL queries. Yeah, you're kind of fucked there if your business logic is in SQL. Generally, you kind of don't want to bake your business logic into SQL as much as you can. I know it, I mean, it's very powerful in a lot of cases. It's hard to strike a balance there. But I usually like to isolate the database as much as possible, have it spit out objects, and then write business logic against the objects. Then you can write very fast unit tests against your primitives, and write a few integration tests against the database, and maybe 1 or 2 end-to-end tests. That's typically the approach that I use. Wilfred says, I finally watched your PyTest video. You're spot on with inheritance tests. I wish I could show you the API test that we have at work. Shit is 1,000 lines of code. Yeah. Yeah, command test case and base test case at Yelp were similar shenanigans. Judging the right rows based on filters is really not possible with an ORM. It is possible if you have a good ORM that understands your code. The Dev Panda! Oh my god, it has been 11 months. That's crazy. Good to see you again. Hopefully you're doing well. Thank you for your continued support. How you doing? How's it going? I'd rather have a code base that's 90% end-to-end tests and 10% unit tests for complex functions rather than a project 90% unit tests. Scared to do refactors on it. I think from the refactor standpoint, like typing is way more important than tests. Like I've been much more confident with refactors and pre-commit CIs purely because I have types, and I feel a lot less compelled to write tests. But I also design my types in such a way that they help enforce correctness rather than needing business logic to defend against mistakes. And for the things that I can't encode in the test suite, yeah, then I write tests for it. But end-to-end tests are well written, it can probably work. They rarely are. If you need me to spin up a database to run a test, I think you've failed. Yeah. It's part of the reason that I never run tests at work, because every single test requires a database and drives me nuts. And I want to fix it, but unfortunately it's like it's very hard to shift that mental model. Because first you have to demonstrate that it's beneficial to not do that. That's Django for you. Yeah, Django fucking forces its global ass everywhere. How do you test entries in your database if you don't want to spin up a database? I just went over my approach for this, which is your database is a layer. It spits out business logic primitives, and then you write business logic against those business logic primitives. Your model layer stops very quickly, is my recommendation. And then your tests only need to deal with the primitives and not with the database model objects. They don't need a live connection to the database. Like here's an example in pre-commit CI. So let's look at the runner, for instance. So why is there a clone of AS security here? I don't know, don't care. So the runner has a bunch of primitives here. For instance, the env. Env is just a plain name tuple. It has no connection to the backing data store. This is the actual function that deals with the Dynamo bullshit. So gets the object out of the database, serializes it to this primitive, and now I can construct these trivially in my tests without ever having to deal with the database. I can build these without having any sort of, I don't have Dynamo running. I don't even have fake Dynamo running. I don't have SQLite running. I can just build these objects and then, pass them around, write tests against them. And the other thing that's nice about this is I don't need any mocks. I don't need any mocks. I don't need any fakes, because I have real objects, and my real business logic is built against these real objects. They're never like some squishy, mock.mock or some like mock auto spec object. It's the actual real fucking business logic primitive. And yeah, I really like this pattern. Oh, can you run DynamoDB local? There's a bunch of fake local testing Dynamo. You can't run true DynamoDB because obviously they don't let you do that. Oh, actually, they do give you this. I think this is a jar. Yeah. Yeah, so Amazon provides a DynamoDB. There's also some other fake ones. Forget which one I used last time, but I don't even use this. I don't use this at all because I don't need to. Test containers, yeah, I think that's the one I was thinking of. But easy to mock the data coming from the database. Yeah, or you just have real data objects, real primitives. But like the mistake that I see a lot is that this is actually a Dynamo, or this is actually a Django model class, and then people use the Django model as their business primitive. And then yeah, you need a fucking database to test your shit because Django forces you down that route. But yeah. Anyway, if you mock something, have some test that ensures the mock is still correct. Yeah, but I don't need that here because one, the type system enforces this, but two, you know, the real object I'm using is the same real object I would get from Dynamo. So I don't even have to do anything special there. Could you use Pydantic? Probably. Data classes? I don't fucking know. I don't use anything but name tuple because I like my immutability, and I don't. Pydantic has weird ideas about how things should work that I think are wrong. Okay, what did I do? Did I mark this off on my checklist? I think I did. I think I just did focal. Ubuntu Bionic, git cherry pick Ubuntu focal caret. Thank God. Thank God. That would be a pain in the ass. DCH-V2 Bionic. And then commit message is down here. Get add dash u, get log. DCH-V. Oh, nope, that's not the right command. Git commit dash m. I think it's dash am because I forgot to run git add. Then release, and then that should get us Bionic out of the way. Yes, Wonder if someone will create a shim or something that will let you test Django without a database. Seems like the Django model itself is perfect for this type of testing. Yeah, it would be if it were easy to build Django models without a database. Frixel Snatic says local stack +1. Yeah. I've heard local stack is good. They also make some really fucking dumb choices. Like their placeholder AWS key is literally the word test. So it's really hard to filter out AWS keys when you no longer can use the word test. Spidey, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Django effectively tries to be Ruby on Rails for Python. Yeah. Joel says, I've heard of this way dealing with the database before, but I've never seen it work when you have data really grows and you need the power of SQL to get some actual performance out of the database. I don't use NoSQL databases that much, but most of my data is heavily relational. So in that case, yeah, like you would write integration tests against your database, but that they would stop there. You wouldn't. What I see people do all too often is they're like, oh, I needed to adjust my ORM query here. And so instead of like trying the ORM query, their test loads up a page on the website, then logs into the website, then clicks to a view, then clicks to another view, then clicks to a third view, and then asserts some output in the HTML, which is fucking insane. You don't need to do any of that shit. You only touched the database query. You don't care whether, you know, login still works, or even if you can render a page. You don't need an end-to-end test to address a regression. You can just test the thing that you changed. But I have a really hard time convincing people of that for some reason. Jake says, not a fan of Django. Same. Most of my experience with it are small projects that end up exploding in scope and turning into terrible messes. Yeah, and Django kind of encourages that because everything in Django is global. You don't have a choice. That's just the Django way to do things. Is oh, you tried to interact with any part of Django? Haha, you didn't set up your global settings file. You didn't instantiate your global app, and you didn't, you know, hook up your global database. Like, just terrifying and really annoying. And it makes like anything very slow. Like even just to do pytest -- help in Sentry's test suite, it takes like 1.5 seconds, which is absurd. I mean, pytest takes like 400 milliseconds, but a second on top of that, just to get any sort of interactivity is really annoying. Improv, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Panax says, why drop did you get my Elasticsearch question? I saw it, I read it, and then I didn't reply to it. So I will reply to it now. Use Elasticsearch for full text search, so we test that our queries against are doing what's expected. Can that pattern be applied here? Yeah, that's similar pattern here. Like you would write small integration tests against your queries, and then once you have your objects out of your queries, then you can just do your nice little Unity stuff. Once you see class meta, nasty shit is going on. Oh, yeah, it's true. Oh, please, please, please let this one apply cleanly. Please? Nope. Literally none of them. I want import, not export. Literally none of these. Boolean sysconfig. Oh, we need to copy paste. Shade of Moon. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Get the rebase continue. JBP EQ export. Get add -u. Get commits. This one. Grab our change log. Is it really only up to 3.10.9? I guess so. Going from something like fast type to Django is weird for me, just from all the global BS going on everywhere. Yeah. I mean, even Flask is fairly global, but it's a little nicer. The only web framework that I've seen get this actually right is Pyramid. Because essentially nothing in Pyramid is global, except for, I guess, the registry part. But that's entirely part of the actual framework runtime. And during test time and normal time, you don't interact with that at all. That's the only one that I've seen actually get this right. But Pyramid, I mean, Pyramid has a nice model for things. I don't see any, like the only large web app that I know that's implemented in Pyramid is, well, a good chunk of Yelp stack, but Warehouse. But I wouldn't say, Warehouse is a good example of engineering. Warehouse is hilariously over-engineered for something that is essentially should just be a static file storage. It's wild how fucking complicated PyPI is. It shouldn't be, but for some reason they designed it that way. And they've made a bunch of horrible choices recently. Like, this simple page now gives you a different result based on some package that doesn't have a lot. No menu Linux. Hang on, let me GPG key this. So this is the normal simple page. They've changed it so if you do accept application/JSON, the same URL. Is it not? Is it text/JSON? The fuck is the JSON accept? Application JSON. I thought I did that. Have they not implemented this PEP yet? Did I spell it wrong? There's some other header I need for this? JSON simple PEP PyPI. This one. Oh, I need this fucking thing. They've invented the... They couldn't even get that part right. You have to send this weird custom accept header. Yeah, here you go. So like, the same URL produces a wildly different result based on a header, which makes it impossible to serve this as a static page. You need to have a fucking custom header to route. Routing has been solved. That's what URLs are for. This is stupid. But, you know, well, fuck every single static website implementation of PyPI. You can no longer serve a compliant PyPI from just static files. You now need a web server that understands routing based on this fucked up header. This is so stupid. Instead of just being like, we'll just make another fucking URL. Like, they could have just put /JSON on the end here. They could have... I'm so mad about this. I'm so mad about it. Only because I have, you know, I'm a contributor to a very simple, dead fucking simple static website for PyPI that requires no databases, no web servers, and just fucking works. But no, I can't support this fucking thing. Because someone was like, oh, we can do fun things like routing based on JSON accept header. I don't even know what, like, Fastly must support this insane idea, because otherwise their CDN wouldn't work for this either. But oh, this drives me up a goddamn wall. But what are you gonna do? J-Man says, any thoughts on big tech layoffs? I don't really have any personally. I mean, it's always unfortunate when layoffs happen. I'm not affected, so, but I have been affected before. You know, I worked at Lyft, and when they chopped people during the pandemic, that I was on the block. It's always unfortunate. Sometimes it's a sign of overhiring. There was definitely like a big market for overhiring during the pandemic. Well, not during the pandemic, but sort of like as soon as what are they called? Vaccines were available. But I don't know. The market always corrects. This is the correction. Oh, I was gonna say that is not what I expected there. But it's a touchy subject. I don't mean to blow it off as something that's nothing, because it definitely affects people severely and negatively in a lot of ways, and I'm very privileged and fortunate that I'm not affected. But there's not too much I can do about it. Bionic 2. But yeah, soap. Honestly, soap would have been better, right? Hot take: XML is actually kind of good. Soap maybe not good, but XML actually kind of a good format. Soap is only bad. Okay, here's another hot take. Soap is only bad because all the clients are garbage. The actual API for Soap, pretty okay. The clients all suck. That's the actual problem. Because XML's pretty nice. It has, you know, it has schemas, it has transformations, and they're all spec'd, and you can validate them quickly and easily. Chat's fixed in Firefox, nice, nice. That was bad because writing the validation files hurdle. XSD is not that bad. XSD's not that bad. Binder's thoughts here, Lolo. Ah, you typoed which got past the banned words. You sneaky. Where's my fucking? Where's this one? So I can click this button. Sneaky binary sloth. I don't blame you. It's not your fault. You didn't know. XML schemas are good. XML schemas are way too easy to introduce RCA in this stuff. Yeah, you had no idea. No, you're fine. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry. You just don't know how to spell. It's just fine. So again, too easy to introduce RCE. That's another problem with the clients. The actual protocol doesn't have that stuff. It's just the clients. Okay, I think we're done with this because we just did Bionic. I believe means we have done all of them now. So I can mark that ticket is done. Blurp, 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 blurp. I've copied the settings from. I've copied the sysconfig from Debian. This should resolve in a few hours once Launchpad finishes building. Blop. Lakmar, thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome, raiders. How you doing? And for the follow. How you doing? How was your stream? What were we working on? XML's fine. I'm still processing fixed with text files at work. The system design is mostly a 90s mainframe. Hey, you sound like a Java developer? I don't know. Kuroko says, wow, keyboard. Well, how you doing? How was your stream? What were you working on? My name is Anthony. I usually work on open source Python. Today we've been working on fixing some deadsnakes stuff. And now we're going to switch gears and play some Pokemon using code. We're learning how to do Tetris in Python. Oh, are you using like Pygame or something else? Kuroko, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. NumPy. There's a library I never use. This is the pull request from my brother, related to Pokemon stuff. But it's a whip. It's not ready yet, apparently. You know it's good when we got a force push here. But my brother has been using my scripts. And print debugs. Ooh. How do it work to do loop? Why is this a thing here? That surely shouldn't be needed, right? Yeah, I don't think that's needed at all. I think this is dead code. The timer runs out. Restart the egg grabbing sequence. Yeah. I don't think this is needed. I don't think this function is needed. The program is exiting, so when it starts the next time, it'll already be 0. Anything else I want to comment here? I think that's really it, other than probably removing this here. But yeah. So we're gonna Java outdated a little bit. Pygame, I see. Makes sense. Makes sense. Burden the heretic? No, it's fine. People can do that. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Yes. Okay. So fine. I realized a thing this morning with frequent CI's alerting, which is if I resolve the alert while GitHub is having trouble, the alert doesn't refire, which is sort of a problem. So I opened up frequent CI's admin dashboard today, and there were like 10 things stacked up. So I was like, "Oops, bad." Okay, but yes, shifting gears now. So there are two things that I want to automate in Pokemon. I will show you them manually, and then we're gonna try and do them automatically. You get into the right place here. Okay, so this controller. We'll see. Okay, so first I'm going to show you how I would do it manually, and then we're going to write code for it. Hello? Turn on! There we go. Did I get the right switch though? Please, please, please. Hey, there we go. Okay, so the thing I want to automate is... Why is there a loading spinner? What the fuck? Going on. Just as only just begun to fall. Drop circles in the carpet, sinking feet. Okay, anyway. So I want to go here. So there are time-based events in this game. This is an example of one of the time-based events. This weasel chilling out here in the ocean is a outbreak. And there are 3 or 4 outbreaks that I need to get that have not spawned for me yet because they're extremely rare. And the way you can cycle outbreaks is by date skipping. I'm a singer too. I mean, it happens sometimes. Okay, so I need to place myself in the right spot because that's how this mechanic works for some reason. Better to drop down. Faster to go by water than by air. Yeah, this game's a little bit buggy. That little twitching thing is just the game being shit. That's the way things go. And now, Krogo, well, thank you for stopping by. Oh, we're stuck. This game is something else. Okay, and I need to make a sandwich here. I forget which one I need to make. I think it's 104? 3? I make a particular sandwich. Actually, I should save before I do this. Goes wrong. I don't actually spend any money or spend any sandwich ingredients. Blah 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 blah. Give me a sec. Make a sandwich. I'm not gonna automate the sandwich part of this. We've already done that for something else, but the sandwich is harder to do. I need 103? No, 105. Encounter power grass level 2. This is the one that I need. I'm gonna make a sandwich, and then I'll show you the part that's tedious that I want to automate. I could probably automate this sandwich. The sandwich is pretty easy. Some of the other sandwiches are more complicated, but this one is... Watch me fuck it up right after I say, oh yeah, this one's so easy. Fucking easy mode. And it's actually optimal to throw the bread off of the sandwich. As stupid as that sounds. Yeah, and this is a little bit glitchy, but don't worry about it. This is not the part I want to automate yet. Watch me get like the really rare event on stream. That would be kind of crazy. Okay, blah blah blah. Sandwich, yeah. Encounter power 2. That's what I want. No exit. Okay, so I'm looking for a particular outbreak on this map here. I want to zoom out 1. I want to get rid of this marker. Yeah, that's how that works. I want to place the map somewhere like here. And then this is the operation that I want to automate. Go to the home screen, go over to system settings, scroll all the way to the bottom, go to the date time settings, go to date time, increment the date, then go back into the game. You can see that I've done this many, many, many times. But it hurts my hands to do it a lot. So we're going to write code to do this part. And in theory, I just am going to make the code pause here where the raids respawn. Oh, that up. Here where the raids respawn, and then do this part over and over and over. That is the plan. Since doing that sucks. Yeah. That is the plan. That's what we're gonna do. So let's I've already written the code for this before, so it should be easy for me to port the old system to the new system. Yeah, I did automate this before. Yeah, that's why this part is going to be easy. And then we're going to do the harder one. So I already automated this in Sword and Shield. But this one's going to be a little bit different. Just a little bit different. Okay, so auto raid reset I think is the one that I did before for this, which is this is the old way that I did this. And I don't in this game I don't actually care about the date. So I can just increment the number here, which is nice because before we had all this like fucking date time logic and it was always like slightly buggy. But here it doesn't matter. So let me copy one of the scripts that I have. This is probably the easiest one. Scene switch? Oh, yeah. Good call. Good call, JJMC. Why is button not working? Keyboard? There we go. I don't know why it didn't work. Weird. Oh, did the latest VirtualBox break my button switching? The date mattered because you had to know when to increment the month too. Yeah, so in Sword and Shield, the RNG was based on the actual date. In Scarlet and Violet, the RNG doesn't care about the actual date. So you can just skip past it. Reset outbreaks. Okay, so the way this works is I have a series of states and I basically build a state machine here. I'm not gonna need this. We're gonna need a check. Is this the right raid? Enter to skip. Control D to exit. We just do input. This try. Accept. EOF error? Is that actually what it's called? EOF error, yeah. Raise system exit. We can actually do keyboard interrupt too. Bye. Okay, so we don't need you, and I don't need this at all. And this game is particularly buggy, so I unfortunately have to do a bunch of checks on this. But let's see how I did this before. So let's figure out where I press the home button, since that's the first part of this. Yeah, here we go. Okay. And he says, what game? This is Scarlet and Violet Pokemon. Okay, we're going to start with an initial state. We are going to... we should check that the map text is there. So I've made a thing to make this easier. Scripts.debug screen. And I can use OCR, so I can check whether this pixel is here. And then it spits out the actual text here. We actually want invert false. This is one of the few times where it is not in dark mode. Okay, so this is our initial state. And then it is going to press the home button. And then it is going to wait for 1 second. That's what the original code did. So let's try this so far. Just to see. So. We are going to need you, so I'm going to leave you there. We're going to need this to make that happy. Match text is not imported. You're going to need both of those. Stick to 0 has incompatible. Oh, yeah. Alright, this has to say its next state. Alright, let's try this now. Oh, yeah, I forgot to... Oh, wait, actually, no, it's just because this is running. This should open the home menu. Sweet! Okay, we have the first part. Okay, let's figure out what we get on the home menu. So the problem we had before is we just did it based on timing, which I can do here, and we can just refine it if it's buggy. I think I'm gonna just do it based on timing. Since it's faster. It's less exact, but it's faster. Where's the actual... Wow, I was very specific on these ones here. Duration 0.55. Let's just try that same set of instructions. Der Haroldman says Anthony ... Yes, that's me. What's up? Speak. Use your words. What do you want to say? So it did a little wait afterwards. Then just fucking say it. What do you want to say? Engine. Oh, we already have the little wait here, so we don't have to do that anyway. We're good. Okay, so then we can do press down, and the home screen doesn't lag, unlike everything else. I like your stream. Sounds good. I'm your boyfriend BF says, what are you developing? PyQt5? No, we're playing a real Pokemon Switch. Kevin, what are you doing? What? Just fucking say it, bud. Just fucking say it. We're gonna try just the same instructions that I had before and hope that they still work. Press S, duration equals 0.7. Press A. flake8-typing-imports. Press down twice. I don't know what that one's doing. Oh, I know what that one's doing. I know exactly what that one is doing. Down, down. Press A. Wait, 0.75. Okay, this should in theory take us into the daytime menu. This is done correctly. Kevin says, I need to go. It's cuddling time with Jenny. That's fair. That's fair. Well, thank you for stopping by. You expected something bad, be honest, dude? No, I didn't expect anything bad. Metal Storm? You know better than that. Oh, Wolford already posted it. Your name is Harold. Yeah, I figured that, given your name. I figured that one. Okay, let's try this now. Oh, we have to close you. Oh my god. It still works. At least it got that far. The timing is very tight here. I'm very nervous that this actually works properly. But what do we have to do next? Do we just have to press right one and then down one? How did I do this before? Res D duration 0.5. Oh, this should be up. Yep, and then press D duration 0.5. And then A. And then wait for half a second. And then what did this do? It should just press home, wait, and then... Oh, interesting. You can just press home, home. Did not know that. Well, past me knew that. Okay, then this should go to confirm. Okay, this might be extremely simple. Confirm will just be check. Do initial. And in theory, we've implemented this. Hello, welcome to the program. Press these nuts? Yeah, you could, Quality. You could press these nuts. I don't know if that's specifically what you want to do, but sure. Sure, press these nuts. H. Does this really take us into the game? It does. Alright, let's see if it works. I'm kind of amazed. Okay, so sometimes it doesn't actually reset this. Oh, it also didn't re-render. It should re-render at least once. Yeah, because it's not actually rendering right now, which is a little bit misleading. How do I make it re-render while it waits? A thread? Ugh, I don't want to use threads. You see the video of the guy who got credit card fraud because his fish were playing his Switch? Yeah, that's why I was thinking about making a Twitch Plays Switch, but it would be too easy for you guys to open up my Nintendo account and pay money for things, which seems bad. Okay, enter to skip. So it should do this again. So we need to figure out that rendering part. I wanted to continue rendering in the background. Also, that didn't change the Pokemon. Is this actually working? Did it actually switch the date, or did I fuck this up somehow? Oh, it doesn't press A there. It's supposed to press A there, so it needs a little pause. Trash, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. So it's not pressing A properly on that thing. Reset outbreaks. But other than that, it seems like it's working fine. This needs a little weight in here. But 0.1, maybe? Try that again. Okay. That didn't work either. Huh. Or maybe this is the first one. Maybe it did work. I don't know. Hard to tell. Let's see what it does the second time around. The date is still the old date. Weird. Weird. Let's try increasing the weight here. You can't see it. Increasing the weight there. Because I must, well, I think it's not pressing this button. We're gonna bump up the weight here. That's pretty good. The thing that's playing the game, or Wilfred's video that I'm not gonna click on because I don't want to get claimed. Please become the 20th. I don't think it pressed the date again. I think it's still not working. Not your thing, the fish? Oh. My thing sucks. Why would anyone want this? Fuck what I'm doing. Okay, we're gonna wait 0.5 just to see if that's the problem. It still isn't working. What the fuck? Really? So weird. Oh, I think that right press is actually not enough there. That's the problem. It's not this weight here, it's this right press. Let's put it at 0.6. It's pressing around the AM PM? Yeah. I think you're right, Strange Sorcerer. That looked better. Hey, and it reset the raids. Nice. Nice. Okay, actually I think there's an easier way to do this. I think I just have to put a wait after here that's a little bit longer. That's like 4 seconds, and then I don't really care about it re-rendering after 4 seconds because the raids aren't going to change after that. They take a few seconds to notice that the date has changed. But I can, in theory, just watch this. The new raids will show up, and then I can probably do 3.5 seconds instead. But I think this is good. I think this is good enough. I can probably also use a smaller screen size so I can see it all on one screen. Because I really only care about this region over here. Okay, and there's a princey fuck up here. Okay, that's the first script that I wanted to write. Which seems like it's working. God, this is so much better than doing the hand twisting that I have to do. Okay. Control D to exit. Oh, it should print a new line there, probably. Control these nuts. Okay. And script for resetting outbreaks. Yeah, good call, Strange Sorcerer. That was very helpful. Okay, the other script that I want to do, I actually don't know how it works, but I need to fill up my water, so I'm going to do that real quick. I will be right back, and I will see you in a sec. Yeah, this something, VirtualBox broke something. Ugh. That's so annoying. Ugh. Well. All right, we're back. Hello. Okay, so the other thing that I want to do is gonna be more complicated, and I have to do a little bit of research because I don't understand how the mechanic works. So we're gonna play Pokemon a little bit while I figure out the mechanic. So hopefully you don't mind. But what I want to be able to do is auto reset for where do they spawn? Say it's up here, but I also don't remember. Oh, we can look on the website. 3B Dragon Knight SV. I live in a Linux utility is only distributed by Brew. You have to deal with homebrew. Oh, yeah. So I want to get this ugly ass shiny. Oh, there's a spawn over here too. This spawn might be easier. Well, these will be easier to find because there's 3 of them. Okay, so I gotta go to this place over here. Actually, there's 4 of them. I've been waiting for it to install for like 10 minutes. Yeah. Alka says, did you write a bot to play Pokemon for you? Yeah, if you want to learn more about it, I have a bunch of videos on it here. But right now we're doing a little bit of research to figure out how this mechanic works. So, yeah. So I want to find the Dragonites. Focus Vip, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Okay, so on this little islandy thingy here, this is the closest spot. There. So I know there were a bunch of videos on this, and I roughly remember how the mechanic works, but there's supposed to be a way to, whoops, bonk. There's supposed to be a way to soft reset for these Pokemon. And, oh, I think that one was shiny. Oh well. I already have it shiny, so I don't care. Somewhere over here. I think I gotta climb up this cliff. Somewhere over here is Dargans. Wild Dargans. And I forget how the mechanic works, so we're gonna try and figure out how the mechanic works. Bloop, 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 climbing up the cliff. Physics totally makes sense here. Okay, so there should be a wild Dragonite somewhere around here. Which Pokemon is this? This is Scarlet and Violet. Although I've done similar things in other games. In Sword and Shield. Okay, that's where the Dragonite spawns, right here. So I think what I want to do is save here? Maybe? No, I don't. That doesn't sound right. No, I don't want to do that. Go away, Go-Goat. Battle me! You were just mad at me. Come at me, bro. I want to save right here. Pretty sure. Dragonite, hello? Sir? Excuse me? May I interest you in a battle? Yeah, quit hopping around and get your ass over here. What is it even doing? I bought Arceus, but I don't have time to play it. Legends Arceus was such a good game. That's probably one of my favorite games. You dick. Everyone else is crowding around. You're over there twerking in a corner. Oof. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, we're gonna get to the Python part in a second. Okay, fine. We'll run over and battle him. Bop. Okay, so I think the way the mechanic works is I defeat this Dragonite, and then if I save in the spot where it's supposed to spawn and date skip, then it'll respawn? Date skip and reset? I forget how it works. But you'll see that it's gone. That is a one-off spawn. So in theory, if I save right here-ish? If I save right here, and then I date skip. What if I have to date skip and save? Let's see. Let's just try date skipping first to figure out how the mechanic works. It's me, League says nice haircut, thanks. Pino Lele says, I'm leaving Java to start this kind of Python programming. What, playing Pokemon? Will there be any Python programming today? There will. I'm figuring out how the mechanic works, Wraith Within, and then we're gonna write code to automate this. Okay, so it did not spawn there, so I'm gonna reset and see if it spawns now. Is that how this works? I don't know. Lord EV, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Yeah, we're just trying to figure out how the game mechanic works, and then we can automate it. Pino Lele, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome, welcome. Please, 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 Dragonite spawn, please. Super easy, then it's just soft reset and encounter. Is not spawned. Do I have to run walk? Do I have to run away from this spot? I don't know how this mechanic works. What are we automating? We're trying to automate fixed spawn encounters. I was hoping it would just spawn after I reset. I think I have to walk away. Oh, now it is spawned. Okay, so I think if I save right here, I gotta kill it, and then we're gonna save in this bush. Let's try that. Oh my god, that stupid little flower. Wait. Oh my god, why are you up there? No, I hit the flower. Fucking A, I want to hit the Dargon. Okay, so beat the dragon. You want Dragonite shiny? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. I mean, I already have like 20 shiny Dratinis or whatever. Probably not 20, probably like 10. Okay, so in theory, I can save. Here's the little bush. Here's the little bush. Okay, so in theory, I can save right here. And reset. I saw someone do this without needing to move though, so I'm not know what they did that's different than what I'm doing. If I date skip now, and then I load up the game. I'm Gifty. Hello. How you doing? Theory, if I load up the game, then it should spawn? I might be in the radius though. I might have to walk backwards first. Let's see what it did. Because the one that I saw that somebody reset for this, they just I'm gonna walk all the way back to here to get it to spawn. But if I hold on, let's see what gender it is. See if we're actually getting new ones. That's the other problem, is there's gonna be all these Pokemon here. Coffee beans, I didn't say hi to you. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Okay, so what gender are? God damn, these Pokemon are annoying. Wow. The one I saw someone reset for was actually the special Terra type. Maybe the Terra type spawns are different. The Terra type spawns are different. We'll do those instead. Okay, that one's a girl. Let's see if this next one is a boyo. I'm Gifty says, enjoying my weekend, doing some uncode. Nice. In theory, I don't have to encounter it if I can just identify the pixels, but that seems so hard. Really tough to find. I guess you're just finding yellow pixels. Maybe it's not that bad. I wonder if I also save outside the radius, if it'll auto spawn and I won't need to move. Ideally, I don't want to move because moving is all bets are off when you start moving. But we're just trying to figure out the mechanic. Okay, walk backwards a little bit. It should spawn. It did. Oh, maybe I just have to wait. Maybe I was just impatient. You are a girl still. And I think it's a 50-50. So maybe I'm just unlucky. We want to make sure that we're getting unique spawns each time, because otherwise we're not rerolling shiny if it's the same spawn. I guess I could catch it, look at the stats, but I'm hoping that the 50-50 with the gender is good enough. Come on. Let's see if I stand still if it spawns. Because I've been moving each time. Because if it spawns as standing still, then maybe I was standing exactly in its spawn box and that was the problem. Okay, so I can actually stand still, it looks like. So maybe if I stand still but closer? Girl again? You're a boy. Okay, so that's good. Let's try standing closer to it this time. And see if that allows it to respawn. Because if I can get real close to it, that'll be way nicer. So let's murderify some of these things. Ugh. Oh my god. These are so annoying. Leave me alone. Enjoying my weekend, doing some fun coding. Nice, nice. That's always good. They're so small. They're so hard to see. Okay, but I think this is a good sign. I think it means that I can just sort of wait. Let's try saving right here instead. Okay, close out of the game and date skip 1. I don't think the date skip's gonna be part of the script. I think the script will just be entering the game. Problem is there's other yellow Pokemon in this region, so I don't know if I can just detect yellow pixels. Okay. Using bots tools on your pull request to make comments for things to fix. You might be interested in this. That doesn't feel like where I saved. Is it gonna spawn though, is the question. Although I did read something online that said the spawns are inconsistent, so copium per age? Maybe this is good. So let's just try it one more time. But yeah, I'll close. My opinion is that a computer telling me to do something is a waste of time. The computer should just do it, if it can. Okay, this song loops. We'll see if YouTube has rolled forward their fix for... Damn. Yeah, it looks like I need to be further away. See what the minimum distance is. Oh, actually, I can just move until it spawns, right? Here. Well, actually, I just have to remember where this is. It's like right by the cornery thing. Then I gotta beat you. Oh, this is gonna be so hard to automate. This is gonna be a pain in the ass. But we'll do something new, I guess, that I haven't done before. But I have to both find the absence of yellow and the presence of the other shiny color. Spot right here. I kind of want to encounter it though. That would make this so much easier. Don't hit me. I don't know how this is gonna work. I should figure out what the other... Maybe I should watch some YouTube videos on this. Maybe we won't do this today. I'm gonna save here. Close the game. Date skip once. Oh. That's why date skipping automatically is gonna be so much nicer. Okay, so it should auto spawn this time. I was thinking about PR comments and informing about vulnerable libraries. The PR is absolutely the wrong place to do that. You know, warning about something that's already committed on a pull request is just noise. Okay. Alright, so this is far enough away to get that to spawn. Okay, I'm curious if the Terra one acts differently, but we know how that one works now. Well, let's try this one instead. I should put a stronger Pokemon in front. Like a legendary. Oh, and I guessed the right type too. It's Steel type. Okay, I'm gonna defeat this one, then we'll save right where it spawns. Because the one that I saw in line, was a Terra Pokemon. So maybe this is different. And yeah, it didn't kill, but that's because the Terra Pokemon always do this, because you have to defeat them first before you can catch them. Hello? Oh, choice band. Why can't I attack it? Oh yeah, just camera going in the floor. Yep, no big deal there. Alright, has this song looped yet? Yeah, it 100% has. Oh wait, no, maybe this is the second playthrough. Maybe it's fine, maybe it's fine. Alright, I'm gonna save here. And I'm gonna see if just date skipping once is enough to do this. The Terra Pokemon auto spawn. Because if the Terra Pokemon auto spawn, it's gonna be way easier to do Terra Pokemon than it is to do the fixed ones. And if it doesn't work, then we'll do something else. This actually sounds way more annoying than... Please spawn? Do 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 do. Okay, nothing, nothing, nothing. Looking like no spawn here. How did that other video do it then? I wonder if we're at spawn cap? Is that what it is? Oh. Not spawning at all. Did I date skip properly? I've been told the terrors don't always spawn, so let me try it again. Fire9BR, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Blah. I wish I understood the mechanic. I probably should have researched this before stream. I feel like this is bad content. I'm sorry, chat. This isn't the programming you showed up for. Fire9BR says print hello world. Indeed, indeed. However, in this channel we say hello, hello world. Because silly. I don't know why. I don't know why. Please spawn? Please? spawn if I go over here? Well, that was weird. Why is it not spawning? Maybe I didn't date skip properly. Let's try date skipping again. We come for the highs and the lows? Yeah, well, part feels bad. Feels bad. Feels like I'm not making good content right now. But what are we gonna do? Hello, hello, world. No, that's different. That's different. That's not the same. Oh my god, content is so annoying. Sends me so many emails every time I release stuff. Blah. Okay, we'll know in 15 seconds whether it's looping or not. I'm guessing it is still looping. I'm guessing YouTube has rolled back their bug fix. Obnoxious. Okay. Yep, it's looping. Stupid ass thing. It still didn't spawn. So strange. Does it spawn if I go out of the spawn radius? That one spawned. Where's the other one? There's that one. Where's the arrow one? That's so strange. Yeah, and there's the fourth one. Yeah, so there's supposed to be 4. I don't know why the Terra one isn't spawning. I wish I understood how this worked. Prefer that instead of blocking my commit, it would block my push instead. You can configure it that way. Freeman has pre-push integration. If that's what you want, you can do it. I don't like that configuration, but that's the thing. You can choose. You have the power. The tool gives you the ability to do that. You want to curmudgeon away, then by all means. You can even skip it, and that's what Pregament CI is for. It'll just fix it for you. You don't need to futz around with local tools if you don't want to. Okay, that one spawned. I don't know why the Terra one's not spawning. I don't understand this mechanic at all. God, I never know. I understood how this worked. Because I'm saving too close to it. The Terra one didn't spawn though. Very strange. Very, very strange. What would be really cool is if I taught the bot how to trigger all 4 of these spawns. And then walked through here, but it's so hard to get it to actually move. Yeah, I don't know how this works. Huh. Well, I've decided I'm gonna do more research offline. And I'm not gonna work on this for now. We're gonna do something else. Yeah. Let's see what our choices are. Oh, did my brother reply to this? No. Did not. Okay. What do I have on this list? None of these sound fun. You do this. All right, here's our choices, chat. We're gonna do a poll. What do flake8-typing-imports or roost, but in sub-only mode? Just let me type more characters. All right, you get to choose. You get to choose what we're working on, chat. We're either doing this thing or we're doing roost. A#R, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Oh god, it's 50-50. That's the worst. The apathy card. Let me show you the flake8 one issue thing. Flake8-typing-imports. So currently, this file has a whole bunch of these duplicated, mostly the same frozen sets. And it's 1800 lines of these frozen sets. And it's really hard for me to figure out what is what. Oh, okay, so I guess this one wins. Okay. H. says, can you recommend a keyboard for programming? Any keyboard will work. I used to use a cheap $8 keyboard. But you can really get by with anything. Okay, so we're gonna work on this then. Cool. The Kinesis Freestyle Pro, that's what this keyboard is. Yeah. So how does this big ol' Maparuski get used? How do you get used? Symbols. Versions is all of the keys. V equals max V symbols 0, 0. What is that doing? The version is the maximum of the parsed version or the very first version. Okay, so if you say Python requires of 3, this will end up being 3.5. But if it's too big, if the version is bigger, then it'll error. That's how that gets used. What about symbols down here? For version symbols in symbols. Okay. So it's just looping over that. It's easy enough to do. Okay, so I think the strategy that I'm going to use here is have it be symbols equals a list. And then at the version boundaries, so 350, it'll do symbols symbols dot append. Played Dungeon Mans, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. How are you doing today? What were you working on? How was your stream? I'm Gifty says, with which framework did you make your pre-commit site? You can look at it on GitHub. The whole code's there. We have to have a game dev stream, and there was someone in the chat asking about Python. Oh. Well, I usually work on Python stuff. I normally stream open source Python. I maintain a bunch of things in the Python community, such as Precommit, Flake8, PyTest, deadsnakes, Talks, PyUpgrade, and 50 other projects. Yeah, but welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Yeah, so then this can be version 350, and then frozen set. Big ol' frozen set here. That's what it'll be for the first version in a thing. But then the other ones will be symbols.append version 351, and then symbols -1 1. So this will just be the thing is the same, and if it's different, we'll get something like symbols -1 1 or whatever the fuck else. Frozen set. I think that'll work. Now we just have to write the code for it. Great November Games. Hello, hello. How you doing? Viper Gamings. How you doing? Hey man, how are you doing? I'm also doing awesome today. Nice. you preempted my question, but thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Oh, you can't see this. Oh, also I should. Oh, you know what? We can throw up the other game. At least I'm hatching egg. Watch my Pokemon automation. Is it gonna turn on? No? How long have you been coding in Python? A little over 10 years. A tad bit of the Pythonkin. All right, we're gonna play the Switch using the keyboard for a sec. Hanover, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Been by them in 3 years until I've been programming for 8. Nice. Still don't have a job. Gotta work on that. Get that bread. Get that done. Make it happen. But honestly, getting the first job is the hardest one. So, good luck with that. I'm sure it'll happen. Well, I'm not sure. I don't know you. I don't know your skills. I don't know what you're good at. I don't know if you interview well. I know none of these things. All right, this should be all set up. This is the old one. This is the old one. We want to do 4 sets of eggs. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then we want to do this, right? Eggs, 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 eggs. Replace party, hatch. Oh, and then we want to hatch 7 boxes. That should kick it off and start our sandwich making. Yes, very good. Okay. Quality says I don't interview well. Well, fortunately, it's something you can practice and get better at. Okay. Being build generated. Okay, how do I do this? What the fuck is that? We're gonna ignore that. God, my Switch is spinning up right now. It's making quite the noise. Alright, so we're gonna start by doing this instead. Version. Okay. Priv equals frozen set. Actually, I think it's just a normal set. Is it just a normal set? Ret. Version names. Are you are just normal set. Okay. So frozen set, we're gonna do set. And okay. If version -1 is equal to 0, then we're just gonna do what we kind of did before. Then parts.append, tables.append, version vstir, frozen set this. We need vstir always, so let's put you up here. Vstir. And then interesting. We want to do this here. Oh, but actually we want to do we want to do this, and then this will be indented by 1. And this will be indented by 2, but I think we have 3 indents here. Then we want to close that double. Start append. This should close the frozen set. And then this should close the append call. Okay, let's try this so far. Oh, yeah, I didn't think about that part. I don't have Python 3.5 anymore. Or 3.6. Huh. Shit. How am I gonna do this? How does this even work? It compiles standard in. So I'm gonna see if I can hardcode as if v less than 3.7, v equals 3.7. That should work, maybe. Type object callable has no attribute, ABC registry. Warning, ref name 310.1 is ambiguous? What is it? How? How are you ambiguous? Oh. Ugh. How do I fix this? I've applied to many places. They say not experienced enough, which sucks. I worked on more than 40 projects. Yeah. Getting your first job's the hardest. Yeah. That is true. I guess I can use Docker. I didn't want to have to use Docker. Hi, hard coding. Lolo, how you doing? This sucks. Oh, what is fucked up with my keyboard function? If v is less than 3.7, then Preamble equals docker run rmti python colon v0 v1. This song's looping. So if we preamble in here, oh, it makes it so slow. Input device is not a TTY. I think I just want -I and not -t. This is probably gonna crash. It's gonna be so slow. What is it doing? What's the egg script? That's probably hanging forever on the T2I stuff. Yeah. Try this instead. Oh, it got past the 3.5 ones. Hi, Hard Coding. How you doing? You stream, don't you? Your name sounds familiar. I feel like I've watched your stream before. I'm gonna double check. I'm pretty sure you stream. Am I right? No, I must be wrong. There must be someone else that has a name similar to you. Well, symbols is not fine to mean symbol. Ooh, yes. Symbols equals sorted symbols set. Oh, maybe I see you in chat. Yeah, perhaps. Look at this. Did you see Docker now has a WASM in beta? That's terrifying. Have they gone too far? We're gonna change the data automatically. We already did that. To-do. What did this do? Did this modify the code in place? So it did. Okay. Actually looks good for those ones. WASM's new hotness needs to be pushed everywhere. I cannot see a use case for WASM Docker. None of that makes sense to me. Okay, and so then we can set priv equal to symbols set. Okay, otherwise we have this. New equals priv. Well, assert symbols set is greater than or equal to priv. This should always be true, I think. I don't know what these wordings are coming from. Oh, because this sorts earlier? Okay, that assertion is true. Good. Containers are lighter, so they're faster to provision? I don't think that's really true. You still have to download many megabytes of stuff. Unless you're saying that there are WASM containers, it's not just like an emulation layer. But then that's even more fucking wild. Like, why even involve Docker at that point? It's no longer Docker because it's not running a Linux kernel. It's just a way to pull a blob of JavaScript. Okay. If symbols set is equal to priv, then symbols dot append version vster symbols -1 1. We'll see what this does now. Oops. Yeah, why did I put two parentheses there? I don't know, and I'm gonna have to fix that new line. I mean, I will be removed in 312. Why does that keep getting triggered? Oh, because it gets accessed here. Okay, what did this do? Okay, so in 372 it changed. 3.8 was consistent. This is already looking better. But I forgot to set previous. Which is maybe gonna make that assertion fire. Cause oh, please don't. Please be a valid assertion. Otherwise, this gets way more complicated. Okay. Yeah, that looks a little bit better now. So now we can see that it changed in 3.5, 2, 3, and 4. And it changed in 3.6, 1, and 2. And it changed in 3.7, 2. 3.8 was consistent. 3.9 was consistent. 3.10 was consistent. And 3.11 doesn't have any releases yet. Heading out, Jehovah. Well, thank you for stopping by. Good to see you. Okay, so now we have to do the hard part. Oh, and actually, the like printing that I'm doing somewhere is no longer needed. Where's the like diff thing? This part here. Don't need this. Compare. Rid of you. Do 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 do. My computer no longer has less than 3.7. Oh, look at the heart. It's so cute. I guess now we need to do the else, which is gonna be annoying. I'm hoping they all fit on one line. I suspect they won't, though. Especially given how long this is. Let's see what it does, though. Yeah, also these need to be stringified. Looks like sometimes they are shorter than 80 characters. I'm Luga N. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Okay, so let's fix those things. Oh, also this is just wrong. This needs to have a trailing comma at the end. Ah! That's annoying, edge case. Can you do this? Oh, you can do that. Hmm. That saves us some characters too. Let's try that. The union. I'm surprised the bot didn't notice this one. I guess it's because it doesn't know this word. Is this Ubuntu? There's so much lag there. Why didn't that work either? Bot, hello? What is this OS? Huh. I'm surprised that this doesn't work. Really? Oh, because it has the word what. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Anyway, there's your answer. Okay, if, comma, not in new sims, then new sims equals this. Oh, I still forgot to quote them. Oh my god, 352 added a whole bunch of shit. As did 354. Yeah, okay, so we still need to quote them and we need to handle when the line's too long. It's not too bad. Loose Sims. Hyper S for S in this. Fuck. Song loops. I remember it looping. Next. Yeah, we run it again. I should probably silence standard error. Gosh, Mile. Hello, how you doing? Okay, looking a little bit better. Your answer should have been, what is Ubuntu? Yeah, if I would have said that, I mean, it would have worked, but no one would naturally say, what is Ubuntu? Okay, so how do we do this in the other one? It doesn't have to be great, it's just to work. Well, you know what? We can just... Yeah, it doesn't have to be great. It just has to work. Yeah, okay, so let's just do it as a new line. Append parts dot append. Append parts? What are you? Parts dot append. Symbols dot append this. Then version lister. And then frozen set. Oop. Oh, union this, and then this, and then one more. And then I need to do this thing. What's the Ubuntu? Yeah. John, everyone, hello. Lead Linux Hacker, welcome to the stream. And Akuma Raj, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. This should be what type? What are you? And you're gonna purely have side effects. And we need to do this. And we'll just call it symbols. Yes, and then we can do add symbols, sorted symbols sets. And then we can do the same thing down here. Add symbols, sorted symbols set minus priv. Bloop bloop. Then we can lead onto you and remove you from here. And that should work. Plastic chair, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Linux Hacker just says in parentheses. Did I forget a parenthesis somewhere? We'll find out. Wouldn't surprise me. Yeah, I don't know where that came from. Why does it say append parts? Don't know. Oh, actually that was supposed to be code we got rid of. Whoops. Extra parenthesis or missing parenthesis? A missing parenthesis. Oh, well, we'll see. See what happens. Yo, okay. This looking good? Oh, it reformatted. I'm missing a comma. Not a parenthesis, I'm missing a comma. We will see. Yeah, I'm just missing a comma. Make sure it's stable. Should be. There's no reason for it not to be. But this will be much easier to read and update and understand what's going on. And I can just be like, look, that's the version that changes things. Rather than having to bumble around and figure out how all of it changed. Mm-hmm. Alright, let's look what we got. But yeah, it looks like I didn't have an extra or missing parenthesis. It looks like everything was just fine. Now the question is, if this makes it slower or not to import. Should be faster. Did you know that typing.io is going to be removed in 3.12? Yeah, right. Best Python-c import flake8 typing imports. That's pretty fast already. Okay. 23 milliseconds. Let's see what it does on main. Need an annotation for priv. Annoying. Stone Peeper says lol. Maybe slower. Maybe the same speed. Probably not meaningfully different. So I'm gonna say that's good fucking enough. Should be about the same. Do the way the bytecode works. I guess the old one, the new one should be marginally slower because it's not a literal. The literal can just get scooped out of the. Maybe it can't because parts of it can get scooped out. It has to build the versions, but okay. Let's make sure the test will pass. Next message will be better, I promise. Is that self-referential? Get branch dash easier to see version changes. Make the generated code easier to see which see version changes. Yes. Sweet. We got how to make it not so big. We did that. And more eggs are being made. Pushed it already. We didn't open the link though. Saved the level of indentation 2. And then 243 additions, 1,650 deletions. I'd say that's a pretty damn good patch. Burp. And the new code is a lot easier to understand what's going on too. God damn, there's a lot in the typing module in 3.11. Vinny says nice haircut, thanks. I went and got it cut yesterday. I wonder if I even need to bother for all of these other ones. Because, like, you only care about the versions where things changed, in theory. And I bet the output would be the same if it didn't change. So then in that case, we would only need the 0 versions and any of them that change. Yeah. Yeah, I think we can get away with that. Does anything else use this, though? I'm pretty sure something else uses this. What do I use this for? Reorder Python imports uses this for something. The song loops also. Oh, there it was. What was it? Re-adders. I see what it does. Yeah, so this will work fine for that too. Okay, yeah, so I think if they're the same, I can just skip it. Which should make it even simpler. This comment is wrong. I think this will change the error message ever so slightly. Yeah, this will change the error message ever so slightly. Facebus, how you doing? I'm not doing what it says to there. That is a lie. Yeah, one of the tests will change now. Oh, the other problem is if somebody sets their minimum version to 351, then it won't produce an error. Okay, so I don't think I can make this optimization. It would be cool, but I don't think I can do it. Okay, cool. Glad we walked through that mental break time from the atrocity named Django. Yeah. Right? Okay, this seems cool though. we got a blue circle. Is it my brother? It is my brother. Mm-hmm. Okay, is this... Why does it still say whip? I could go back in time, would have picked something else. Well, it's never too late to try again. Mm-hmm. Cool. You took the egg. Wow. Why this? That line should remain the same. Comment should go away though. Wait, what is exit? I don't see that state in here. Does it just crash? Oh wait. I think this is just invalid state. Yeah. Should just say invalid. Yeah, so those new lines don't need to change. Why is this one weight 10 and this one is weight 5? Those should be the same. Anyway, this looks fine now. I'll just let him clean it up. The new lines shouldn't change here. Also, the weight is different. Hello? Should probably match. Other than that, looks good. You rather happen to use black? No, this is my repo, so... So no. I think the reason that this changed here is he added other logic here first, and this is his like changed version, and I don't know if that he read through his own code. Or he just doesn't care, which is fine too. But I care. Yeah, it's a pretty good chunk of code there. Thing is, I don't need to release this because it doesn't change the behavior. I feel like I haven't released this in a long while. I feel like I also made it 3.8 plus since then. Yeah, there's no releases in here. Last release was last October. MNXTRs has followed. Thank you for the follow. What's wrong with black? I don't like the formatter. I don't like what it does, personally. But it's just a personal opinion. Okay, is there anything else that I can do quickly? I did want to look at this. I did want to understand what this does. Download and install pre-built rubies. How does this work? It lists a bunch of platforms. And there's releases here. These releases don't have any code. Where's the actual assets? Are they stored on like some magical release somewhere? Where did they come from? Where did they go, Cotton Eye Joe? There's a JSON file. Okay, but where download? Where do they come from? Yeah, we'll find it, we'll find it. This song loops, but it's a jam, so I let it loop. Orange Runner says pipe yay. What? What do you mean? Ruby builder / releases? Do. Oh. This is... Oh, they have a moving tag and they force these releases, probably? I'd guess. Holy shit. They keep adding to it? Do they never update it? Oh, this is so close to what I want, but it's also... Show off 474 assets? Do they like post version them somehow? Like what happens when they make updates? Like are these actually a different version? Or is this one here their version? Guess it doesn't super matter. Okay, so it sounds to me like there are two types of builds here. Oh no, those are all the same too. My question is, can I take a random one of these rubies and download and run it in an arbitrary directory? That's what I actually want. I don't know if these support that. Let's... What the fuck? Where's 2204? These seem maybe not updated anymore. Let's look at these ones. Okay, here's a 2204. Released on Christmas. Multi-cycle says, tips on finding side projects. Don't know what to do outside of work. Well, find stuff that you want and make it happen. Donald says, can I ask you a question about Python descriptors? You're funny. You're funny. Hardcore God XX says, guys, can you help me with my code? Well, your name and your name and your first sentence don't really align there. Yeah, you can push code. Go for it. Cannot open shared objects. Ugh, gross. So they haven't done the art path. Ugh, these are so close to being what I want. They're so far away. Ugh. We can fix them though. Pre-built pythons. Let's see if I can remember the patchlf commands or find them in here. Okay, so patchlf x64 bin. Where are all these? Why are they all? Well, only one of them is big, so I'm just gonna assume these other ones are scripts. You do. Oh, you have the full path in here. No, it's fucked. Well, we can fix that too. We can fix that too. This is your paste spelling. You're gonna have to share your data also. Can't really tell from what you've posted. But also, I know your bug. Actually, you don't have to share the data. I know what your bug is. Crass has told you the answer, but not the thing to help you learn. So, in order to help you learn, the cool thing about Python is it's interpreted, so it's very easy for you to just try shit in the terminal. So for instance, if source is wat, and you just try your expression here, source equals Google or Google, you see that it spits out capital Google, which is always going to be truthy, so that if statement is always going to succeed. So what's happening here is this is an equality expression, and then this is a logical OR. So if this is false, which is true with wat equals Google, this is false, then false or Google is going to execute that. What you actually probably want to do is say source in Google, or maybe even source.lower equals Google. And then, you know, if source is Google with a capital, this will succeed. Source is Google lowercase, then this will succeed. But yeah, this is a common mistake. That's not how OR works. OR is a logical operator which groups two expressions. But anyway, that's your bug. Also, hopefully you learned how to open this up and poke around and figure out what's wrong. Okay, patch elf. That's what we're doing. Patch elf. Force our path. Set our path, which should be something. $sign origin /lib. Ruby gems were not loaded. Error highlight was not loaded. Did you mean was not loaded? The fuck? That tells me I think that Ruby doesn't look for its gem home properly. Maybe if we set gem home. What if we do gem home equals this, and then we do x64 bin Ruby, x64 bin RB. Is it supposed to be gems? Flip? I don't know enough about how Ruby works. Hardcore God, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Adobe can't patch. What the fuck are you talking about, all close? Runner says, just read the about section. Appreciate work. Everyday tool. Yeah, I do work on lots of tools. Find this dash name error highlight. Is that where this gem home is supposed to be? I don't think so. Show Ruby import path. I bet it's hard coded in the binary. H Torazzo, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. HLF equals dopey. False. What the fuck are you talking about? $::. Is it Ruby-E? Ah. Ah. It's hard coded in the binary. Oh, you mean Dobby. You mean Dobby, which I'm pretty sure is 2 B's, right? Yeah, it's 2 B's. Limon Ajik. Hello, hello. How you doing? Yeah, you just can't spell all close. Well, that's fucking annoying. These are not relocatable at all. Unless there's something in here that we can change. Script-R RL. Oh, it's baked into all these shared objects. Well, that is annoying. I guess that answers my question about how these are not usable. Fuck! That sucks so much. Well, you obviously can't just unzip them to a random path. I wonder how RVM used to do this. Because presumably we could do whatever they do. That was a requirement of being a programmer? Yeah, but it wasn't a typo. You said the same thing 3 times in a row. That's not a typo anymore. That's just you being wrong. Yeah, so they used to upload binaries here. And at some point they... Oh, wait! There's 2204 ones now. Oh, praise the sun. Okay, I think I can speed up the pre-commit. Actually, I think I can do a whole bunch of stuff. I think I can speed up pre-commits tests a lot. Limon says, do you interview people in your main job? I do sometimes. I haven't done those in a while, though. 2204. 2004 doesn't have the newer rubies. Well, that's annoying. I guess it doesn't matter? Why did I pick 310? We're gonna change it to 320. I guess I should show you why we're gonna change it to 320. Oh, fuck, that's not what I want. That also happens to be 310. Right, so if we do PyTest test languages Ruby test, for example, let me see how long this takes. So this takes 5 seconds. And if we do this instead, still going, still going, still going. Jealous of you? Yeah, that I don't have to do that many interviews. I'm sure it'll pick up at some point, but my team hasn't been hiring, and related teams haven't been hiring. And my team doesn't need people at the moment. It's F Society. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Chunky says I overthought number 8 on AOC. Yeah. Yeah. Orange Runner says, are you doing open source full time as a day job? I wish. I mean, technically Sentry is open source, so in a way I am. But I am not in the way that you're saying. Nighthill, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. But yeah, this be a little bit slow. Just a tad bit slow. It's still fucking going. Oh my god. This is gonna take forever. McMuff. Interesting name. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. But in theory, I can figure out how RVM built these on the 25th of January. It was literally Wednesday this week. And then I can build a system that builds more of them that way automatically and then use that instead of RVM. I can build my own Ruby tooling. Kill me. What? Did I not merge the PR? Yeah, why are you red? You shouldn't be red. I was supposed to merge you. It's probably because I did it on stream. Does that add the button immediately? No. This is still going. Dude. Uncle says, would you self-host Sentry if you're not sure how many events you admit? Do I answer that question honestly? I think that running Sentry self-hosted is much more work from a cost perspective than just paying for SaaS. Your Teams is not hiring the Sentry one or the Precommit Limited. I'm Precommit LLC. But my dev infra doesn't need any people right now. Okay, yeah. So 5 seconds versus 195 seconds. I think I know which one I would choose. Speed up Ruby test by picking a pre-built in 2204. Yeah, Sween says sick haircut. Thanks. Thanks. Welcome to the stream. This is your first message in chat. Only takes 195 seconds because then you can do something else while you wait for it to run. Yeah. Right? Okay, and then I should be able to do this. And it should be much faster. Let's see what the most recent test run was. Most recent test run was 31 minutes on Windows and 27. Oh, that's the slower version of this. I don't know why that one was slower. It's fairly variable. But 28-ish minutes, and it should be probably 3 or 4 minutes faster. Still kind of slow, but we're working on that. We're slowly moving over the language tests. Slowly moving over the language tests. Marsha's working on it too. Okay. Damn. Fucking sucks though. Long time YouTube subscriber. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, let's try and figure out how RVM builds their binaries. RVM GitHub. We can kind of know when they built them. Continuous versions. 4 years ago. Hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna say that this is not not being developed upon, and it's just Dependabot being a dick. Okay, ignore Dependabot. Updated last week. So where's the update from the 25th? Is that really here? Is it really in the main repo? Or does somebody just run an offline script that is not checked in anywhere? Oh, here's a thing that looks relevant. It's just a comment. How did you build these? Show me your secrets. Oh, I just want to know how they're built. Why? God damn, what the fuck is all this? I think if I search Ubuntu 2004, I can get there. 2204. This should point at the duplicate, probably. That's building from source. That's not what I want. That also help there. Shit. Click on the wrong thing. I don't think it's this one. That's 1804. That's 2004. This is 2204, but Yes, I agree. But how do they get built? This is a terrible idea. Don't do this. Oh. Yeah, add my random PPA that has libSSL. Also, this is gonna overwrite your main machine. This is such a bad idea. We're gonna ignore all the bad ideas. I was hoping that the pull request would have some reference to the other pre-built stuff. Oh, I wish I just knew how these get built. Because then I could replicate it. Bad ideas are Ruby maintainer standard practices? Yeah. 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 God. The most boomerist possible reply is a fucking Minions gif. How do you build these? How? Oh, I don't want to get added in this thread, do I? I'd like to replicate the builds that are done for RVM. Are there any pointers on where I should look for how the rebuilds binaries such as these are made? Maybe they'll tell me the answer. Treadwharf, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. If I could get that working, then I can just constantly have a bunch of... I can basically build all these Ruby binaries and automate it, rather than having to deal with waiting on RVM or waiting on BIMV. Well, you found a Git repo? The last commit's in 2017. There's no way this is right. Yeah, I don't think this is it. Because the last commit here is from 2017. Guess I could look at what's done here, but I sort of doubt that this is the actual useful scripts. That definitely doesn't look like it. Run. Blah, blah, blah. Ruby. Oh, there's not actually that much code in here. Is it all done through the Vagrant script? This is the old school Vagrant script where you can write Ruby code. Oh no. What it says is a go-to server. What is your choice? I mean, I just run Ubuntu for everything. But Adrius Lambda, pretty nice that you don't have to worry about the server parts. Well, you still do, but also you don't. Install ruby.sh. I thought I read that. Oh. Oh. It literally just invokes RVM. Interesting. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, you mean like Nginx Apache? I'm not gonna lie, I have not thought about any of those in quite a while. Yeah, I don't. All of my current production workflows that are mine, don't actually involve a server component. They're just Lambda and serverless stuff. I've used Uwizki, but I can't say I recommend it. Because it's okay, but it's kind of a pain in the ass. I don't know. I don't really have a recommendation. Nginx and Apache aren't really super comparable either. Like you would tend to use them for different use cases. I don't know. I just don't want to deal with Envoy anymore. That's my actual bottom line. I don't fucking want to deal with Envoy. I opened the same one twice. Jamin says thoughts on leak code. I've never done leak code grinding beyond like I do advent code every year. I think what's more important is to recognize some patterns and be able to approach problems. And if leak code is like good practice for you to do that, then by all means. Oh, that's not good. Deprecated. This gem file does not include an explicit global source. Instead, define a global source in your gem file like this. Fucking A. Fucking A. Anything else on the big tech asked? I already answered you. We already talked about this the first time you asked. Was that you? That was definitely you. We already talked about this. I'm not going to talk about it again. You can... Well, you probably won't be able to scrub through the VOD. The VOD will end up on YouTube. By the way, I had to disable... I had to disable VODs. Because Twitch sent me another spooky email about DMCA. So, yeah, they will end up on YouTube eventually. Juno, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Is this the gem file that it's talking about? Why is that part of the run? Why is that part of the runtime and not the build time? Also, why is it interleaved? Oh, it's not interleaved. What does this mean? I don't even have a fucking gem file. Like, what? I have a gem spec. What's the difference? What's the difference between gem file and gem spec? Gem file versus gem spec. I'd fucking do. Necessary to have a gem spec to create a gem, and gem file is optional. You can have gem file with gem spec. We are not makers of history. What the fuck is this? What is this? What is this nonsense on the end here? What is this? We are not makers of history. We are made by history. What? Divya, why did you put this nonsense at the beginning of... This article would be better without this. As much as I'm you know, MLK was an inspirational person, I don't think this doesn't help me understand gem specs. This was fucking useless. Why did I click on this? I don't even have a gem file. Why is it mad? I wasn't here earlier, but layoffs are bad for those people. The industry as a whole is mostly going okay. Yeah. Thank you all Hindi. Appreciate it. Also, never know anything's thoughts. No, you can just watch them on the YouTube later. Okay, you've looped enough. As much as I like this song, we're on to the next one. Okay, so am I just supposed to put this at the top of my fucking file? Why is this not the default gem file? This website looks like it is a scam. Did I just put this at the top? There's no way this is right. That looks completely wrong. Yeah. You can post links in chat. Yeah, that's completely fucked. Okay, so apparently I need a gem file, which has this and then says gem spec. I'm doing the wrong one though. I need this? It means I need to put that in the local repo too. Ugh. No, it's still failing. Here. Why is it at runtime? Oh. Is it this gem that it's mad about? I don't know why I would care here. This doesn't use language version. Oh, it does use language version. Why does it use language version? I don't know. It shouldn't. It shouldn't use the version one, but I'm gonna do this anyway. Yeah, well, it also should ignore this. So the comment here is clearly not correct. And what did we do to get rid of that? God, I hate Ruby. It's just so fucking arbitrary what shit we have to do here. Gem path, gem home, bundle ignore config. Bundle, is there a bundle ignore gem spec? Ruby bundle environment variables. I'm almost out of time. Text messages probably telling me. We're not even running bundle. That's what I don't understand. We're just running Ruby. So why is Ruby looking at the gem file? So if I set bundle gem file equals dev null, maybe. Please, 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 please. Yeah. Okay, well, I think that also means I need to release another patch too. Oh, that sucks. That should be a separate patch. Damn. Ignore gem file. Also ignore gem file in project. This starts failing with Ruby 3.2.0. Clicks. How you doing? What's going on here? Why Ruby? Because Precommit supports a whole bunch of programming languages, and one of them is Ruby. And I am down a rabbit hole learning about Ruby. Mostly so that I can make the experience better for people running Precommit. Yes. This will need a release. Ugh. Okay, we're gonna do that. I am going to run the tests here. And then we're gonna end stream in theory. Just one more thing, Anthony. That's a productive way to miss your plans. I should just push. But I'm gonna do this. I think the tests are fast enough. They take a while. Please, 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 please. I like how often I plead to the computer, as if that changes anything. Oh, silicon gods, please, please bless me with the green dots and not the red Fs. Praise the sun. Praise the sun. Which means this one. This one. Do I have auto merge? No, because I don't have that set up. Okay, so we're gonna watch that one run. We're not gonna watch this one run. And I can close out of all others. And that's gonna wrap us up for today. My name is Anthony. I upload educational content to my YouTube channel 3 times a week at youtube.com/anthonywritescode. We started a new series this week called All Code Sucks, where I'm gonna show you real code that happens in production and then add in some educational bits on how to rewrite to be better. If you missed any part of the stream, they are available on my second channel, youtube.com/@anthonywritescode-vods. So subscribe there. I'm trying to get this channel monetized, so if you subscribe here, I need to get to 1,000 subscribers. That's my goal. Not a very big goal, but we're getting closer. I normally stream Monday evenings and Saturday at noon. I announce my streams in 2 places. One of those is twitter.com/codewithanthony, and it looks like I can merge this. Nice, nice. Where I announce what we're going to work on, and then we do it. I also announce my streams on the Discord, which you are free to join and come hang out with us. It's a nice little programming Discord. Bunch of fun social channels, and there's a beginner's channel if you want to ask programming questions. That's going to wrap us up for today. Let's go find someone to raid.